Okay, I'm about to get started. Let me put these headsets on. Okay. Let me test out the voice. Testing. Good. That looks good. Retro, the gaming man, is subscribed to the channel. Welcome. Welcome, Retro. I think I played with Retro, Adi, Social. Well, your username was Jamaican. I played with all you guys yesterday on Gran Turismo, where I sucked at my turning. I need to master that for real. But yeah. We were good. Looks like Games for Eternity's there with a new profile picture. True would he'll be in here later on. What's going on, Games?
Chilling, man. Chilling. On the clock.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. I wanna go get a picture real quick. No. I got the picture. I'm gonna just send the discourse in the back to the computer. But The picture in question that they're using is a very high quality image. And this is Insomniac posting that picture of, what was it called? Sunset Overdrive about a couple days ago. And they're either posting Sunset or Resistance. But they're not talking about Spider-Man anymore unless they're retweeting photo mode from Miles Morales or Spider-Man 2018. They're not talking about Ratchet and Clank, obviously, of course, if they're not retweeting Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart or fan art from Ratchet and Clank. So as far as the coverage of those two games that are currently existing on the PlayStation 5 market, it makes sense for them to continue to retweet and comment on artwork from the fans that play those recent games. Now, when it comes to games that are out of the orbit, not on the PlayStation platform, or the recent two PlayStation platforms that they have supported and are currently supporting, which is the PS4 and PS5, it is very weird for them to talk about two games that have not graced the PS4 or PS5. That is Resistance 1, 2, and 3, and Sunset Overdrive. Now, why would you be talking about, one, a game that's well over 10 years old, and two, another game that is approaching 10 years old? That's what our first topic is going to be about, and it's called Insomniac Games is Teasing. I'll be talking to chat, I'll be talking to Games for Eternity about this first topic. We'll also be diving into a rabbit hole of acquisition rumors. I know we haven't had a rabbit hole in a while, and it's because I felt, personally, we haven't had any crazy fucking rumors, but we now have acquisition rumors based on EA, and a comment that I had read yesterday. So, I'm going to crop the comment from yesterday. I'm going to let Games for Eternity give us his opinion on Insomniac Games Teasing, and I'll be keeping my eyes glued to the chat as well so you guys can chime in on their older IPs. So you could take it away, Games.
Yeah, Insomniac teasing like Resistance and shit, right?
Yeah.
Man, I think it's definitely got some serious weight to it because they tease it a lot, a whole lot. Now, me personally, I look forward to a Resistance reboot or remake or another installment. Preferably, I would prefer a remake though because I never played the originals, unfortunately. But I hope it's true, and I think if it is true, we'll definitely see something about it this year. Because they tease it a whole lot. It's uncalled for. It's trolling at this point, but it's for a good cause, I believe. So.
Yeah. I think you're right, bro. They're trolling, but I can understand if they were doing it like. Oh, what's up? Games for Eternity. What you say, Truity?
No, I said they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They got something in their sleeves, man. I see it.
Yeah.
I think they've been teasing those two games for a very long time. Like they got something going. And they also said that they're not who told you that, you know what I mean? They told someone that who told you that we ain't got nothing this year.
They did say. I remember that. Yeah, you're right. They did say that, didn't they? Mm-hmm. They've also been teasing Sunset Overdrive too, huh? Because I remember seeing that.
A lot of Sunset Overdrive, bro.
Yeah, that's what they've been teasing that as well.
I swear, Square Enix is Sony's biggest game in a long time, bro. They seem to be the workhorse of Sony. Like, they seem to be the biggest workhorse of Sony, man.
You said what?
I said they must be the biggest workhorse of Sony.
I swear to God, you said Square Enix.
Oh.
You thought I said Square Enix? Really?
I swear you said Square Enix is the biggest workhorse of Sony.
He
Yeah,
might have.
the biggest
Might
workhorse
have.
in
He
the
might have
We
accidentally.
just give you an L anyway, bro.
Anyways,
Yeah,
yeah.
we should just do that.
Hey,
Let's
hey,
give
Wait.
you
bro,
one.
I just played Split Game. I just finished streaming Split Game, man. Yo, I got so
But
many players, bro.
but yeah, Insomniac. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, and again, I
Yeah,
wanted to have a very good discussion about this for our topics for the Sunday show. And yeah, Insomniac has carried PlayStation from the end of last gen to the beginning of this gen. Now, Naughty Dog did release The Last of Us Part 2. Sucker Punch did a very good job with Ghost of Tsushima, but the impact of Spider-Man being only one game in 2018 and being able to carry PlayStation as well with all the other games that came out, such as God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding, Days Gone, and The Last of Us, is still very good because it was able to get to 20 million in the small time frame, and no other game on PlayStation, no matter how good they looked, how big the world was able to hit that achievement. Then they
Right.
start off running with another standalone expansion of Spider-Man with Miles Morales, and it's able to carry the PS5 to the finish line before big games like Ratchet and Clank, God of War, Horizon Forbidden West, Gran Turismo, and many other games are coming out. So with Spider-Man Miles Morales and Ratchet and Clank by Insomniac, as well as the amazing things that Spider-Man 2018 was able to achieve, Insomniac is very valuable for the 235,000, 235, was it 235 million they
yeah,
paid for him?
Yeah,
yeah.
something like
And
yeah,
that,
something
Yeah,
like
and
that.
bro,
that,
they,
and
they,
that
they
thing
seem to be way more valuable than that price tag.
Yeah, yeah, they are. They have been
oh,
definitely.
that's no doubt.
Yo, I bet by June, right, of this year, I'm pretty sure Miles Morales,
The
he
thing
had
is,
at least 15 million
the thing
units
is,
sold.
the thing is though, their value is high, but it's because Sony was able to get them simply because they worked with them. If it was anyone else, their value would be way higher than that. Their value will be way higher than that. And it'll be hard to get.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely.
no, yeah,
I mean, but this is the thing, man. If you're smart enough, you're going to see value in things that other people don't see value in. We talk about this. I know I do a lot. Do I want to play Sunset on PlayStation? Yes. Do I think other gamers on PlayStation deserve to play it? Yes. I was a person that was saying the same thing about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter was first on PlayStation 2, went to the PSP as the very first handheld to ever have a Monster Hunter. Then Nintendo was able to get the contract for almost 12 fucking years. 12 years of exclusivity with Monster Hunter. I was over here with the alternatives of God Eater. With God Eater, it was Token, it was Soul Sacrifice, and it was another game, right? And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna play these alternative Monster Hunter style games. But I know that if it ever comes back, the PlayStation community will respect the game, they will accept the game, they will love the game. As soon as Monster Hunter World comes back, it hit 16 million, mainly due to the PlayStation community. I
Hmm.
feel the same way as I did with Monster Hunter, that if Sunset Overdrive was to ever hit PlayStation, it would go way past the expectations that it was able to achieve on PC and on Xbox. And I think deep down Sony knows, and I know that Insomniac knows. I don't feel like Sony is in the position of telling anybody no, since we got a report from Corey Ballard that the studios told Sony to put games on PC. So if, let's say, if Insomniac is making all this money for PlayStation and producing all these great games, are they in a position of power to go to Sony and say, we want to do this game, greenlit this game, and then they just say, hey, okay, you've done a lot for us, we're going to greenlit Sunset, we're going to greenlit to bring back Resistance, we're going to get this shit done. The fans are all on board. I know Insomniac is on board. Our next topic, we're not going to dive into that. We're going to stay on Insomniac for a little bit while, but do you guys agree that Insomniac right now has the immense value in the studio and the stuff that they've been able to produce over the last 3-4 years to demand Sony to get this shit done for us, like a Sunset Overdrive remaster and a Resistance.
Yes, definitely.
Absolutely.
Can somebody get that troll real quick so I can read the rest of the chat?
Sony owes it to them. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody already got him. Somebody already got him. Good job. Vegan VR King was able to snipe him.
Dang, he beat Ice Queen to it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, but the only reason why we have these guys, I'm sorry to break our chat up a little bit, but the only reason why we have these guys are because I've kind of like just said fuck the PC gaming community, the trolling community is just fucking toxic. You can't talk to them about gaming. When you do talk to them about gaming, you don't know shit that's really happening. I've had multiple discussions, multiple debates. Whenever I ask them what game they're playing, they always tell me a game that came out fucking 8 fucking years ago. They don't have any passion in picking up a game that's currently out. They don't really care about the ports going over. It's more of a bragging right rather than something that they've always wanted to play. And if they always wanted to play it and you can spend $3,000 on a PC, why not spend $200, $300, $400, maybe even $500 on a console that you know is going to supply you with great games? So if you were wondering why we still get attacked in our live streams, especially on Sunday, by racist trolls that are from the PC trolling community, it's because they want attention. They want me to go back and forth with whoever is leading that fucking troll community right now, and I'm not gonna do it. It is what it is. Games are going to PC. Oh well. Like I said before, ball is in your court. You now have the games. Buy them. Huh?
I'm like, what are we gonna do about it? What can we do?
Yeah, we can't do anything. But like I said, the ball is in their court. They have our games. Buy them. Other than that, all the little bitching and crying over the last 6-7 years that I saw start from Bloodborne means absolutely nothing. You have the games, buy them. If not, we got nothing to talk about. Because over here we play games and we buy games. We care about games enough to talk about the recent games coming out. We support our games day one. We pre-order our games. You will see gameplay. You will see screenshots. That's what we do over here. We are doing gamer shit. And I don't want to associate, and I hope that you guys are mature enough not to associate with the PC trolling community. Now, if you have people that actually are playing PC, which is not a lot that are just only on PC, then that's cool. You can talk to them. You can be cool with them. We know people in our community that have PCs, that have dabbled in PC gaming or do participate in PC gaming. Shit, myself included. Sick Humor, J-Dub, Jabari, Persona, all of them. Everybody has a fucking computer, and most of them are capable of playing games. So, I have no hate against people that game on PC. My problem is the weird, toxic troll friends that was able to infiltrate the PC gaming community and take control. And I will not deal with them this year. I will not do debates with them this year. I will not be talking to them this year. You will not see pictures. You will not see posts about these guys this year. Okay? Whatever they want to do, let them do it. These motherfuckers are no longer 13, 14, 15 years old. Most of these little ass trolls are getting towards 18 years old. Most of them are fucking in college. Most of them are going into adulthood. Shit. Mario Sniper, even though the biggest troll I fucking know, he has a fucking kid and a wife. So, long story short, just be on the mature side. Keep the shit gaming. If you can't keep that shit gaming, don't talk to me. Don't come over here. You're going to get blocked automatically. I'm not going for it. The chat's not going for it. Okay? I said my piece. I was saying that Sony saw value in what Insomniac was able to do with Sunset Overdrive, even though they wanted to own the IP, and True Woody has talked about this before. They wanted to own the IP, but Insomniac didn't want them to own the IP, so they went to Xbox, where Xbox allowed them to make the game and own their own IP. Then they weren't respected over there by the Xbox community as far as supporting the game and buying the game. So then they turned back to PlayStation as well as PC, doing VR games and indie titles. They turned back to PlayStation, did Ratchet and Clank 2016. They were very happy with that. They got greenlit the fucking Spider-Man project. They were very happy with that. I believe a year after Spider-Man comes out, they acquire Insomniac. Spider-Man was only created due to the new techniques that they've learned and introduced in Sunset Overdrive. Sunset Overdrive is a much more important game than people give it credit for. Because without that one game, Insomniac would have never been tapped to do Spider-Man. Now, if you think I'm fucking wrong, then why haven't they did a game like Spider-Man before Sunset existed? Because nobody was able to see that type of skill. They showed a different type of skill set in Sunset that they were not showing in Resistance. They were not showing in Ratchet and Clank. And that's why Sony tapped them for Spider-Man. So, again, Sunset Overdrive, it's an Xbox game, but it's not a bad game. You know, Sony owns Insomniac. Insomniac owns the rights to Sunset Overdrive. Sony owns Sunset Overdrive. They can't get that shit done. PlayStation fans have been asking Insomniac for many, many years now to bring that shit over. They know the real fans of that studio want to appreciate that game. And I do believe we're all going to get that chance very soon. When it comes to Resistance is as needed as Sunset. Because there could be a future where Sony doesn't have a huge AAA first-person shooter to depend on during the holiday or through most of the year if Call of Duty ever gets pulled. So Resistance is something very important. So you have a very versatile studio with Insomniac Games. They can do VR titles. They can do indie titles. They can do superhero games. They can do action-adventure platforming games like Ratchet and Clank. They can do first-person shooter games. They can do open-world city-based games like, Sunset Overdrive. So they're the most versatile studio that Sony owns, and they picked them up dirt cheap. Like Microsoft over there paying $7 billion. They over there paying fucking $70 billion for publishers that are just not on the map anymore. They're like, what they're known for is what they're past. Like Activision is respected for their past Call of Duties: Modern Warfare 1, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. When you talk to a Call of Duty fan, when you talk to an Activision fan, you say, what's your favorite Activision game? They will always go to the past. Had the same discussion about Bethesda. Talked to True Witty about this multiple times. His love for Western RPGs is immense, right? We talked to True Witty about it. True Witty, yeah. Yep. What's your favorite Bethesda game?
Elder Scrolls and Fallout.
Which numbers?
Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
And Fallout what?
Fallout New Vegas, which wasn't even made by them. But if I say made by them, I'll say Fallout 4, which is probably one of the most hated ones. But
very old games.
Yeah, very old.
Yeah. Their best years are behind them. Their best years are behind them. Yep. Their best years are behind them. So as long as they understand that. Yeah, as long as they understand that, that's all that matters.
Hey, hopefully they prove us wrong with Starfield, though. Hell,
that's what I'm hoping for.
That's what I'm hoping for. I feel, first of all, if COVID is gonna get lighter, right? We've saw peaks, and I believe the worst days of COVID from the Omicron should be behind us, right? People understand how important it is. They're doing their part. They're getting their vaccines. They're wearing their mask, or they're not wearing their mask. They're not doing a vaccine, but there's social distancing, or maybe they're not, and maybe they're just dying off, and we ain't gotta worry about that person anymore because they're fucking dead. I don't know. But long story short, in Maryland, at least we see the worst days are behind us, so that's cool. What's going on, Jeff B. Gaming? What's going on, Gregory? So I'm hoping that at the end of the year, we don't gotta worry about a COVID delay or COVID delays throughout the rest of the year where game developers come out and say, hey, we have to delay this game due to COVID. I'm tired of that. We've been getting COVID delays for the last 2 years. when it comes to the gaming industry. I think we're all tired of that. So I'm hoping, because all of them have home offices now. They got that established in 2020 so that they can work from home, make these games from home, and not have to go to the offices, which kind of sucks because I've never talked about this, and not a lot of other people talk about this. A lot of people that are working from home have got offices that were remodeled. Guerrilla Games got a brand new fucking studio. Insomniac Games had just remodeled their old studio. It's kind of weird that they had invested so much money into the studio and that they can't even be there. But it's just a weird thing, you know?
I wonder if a lot of these studios have gone back to the offices, though. Like,
I do believe a lot of people have. I know that where I work, in the government building where I worked, in the offices, they have done what they needed to do to put plexiglass in the cubicles and other stuff like that. Sanitizers around, you know, you got the reminders to keep your mask on. Social distancing is being respected. I believe that you can go back to these offices, and I believe that some of them have. And that's why some of the promises of at least the Sony first party games coming out on time are being kept to us, because they have returned. You know, so that's good. Like I said, there's still just a handful of games that I need a date on so I can be comfortable about the future. It looks like we're safe with Gran Turismo. We're safe with Horizon. We're safe with Sifu. We're waiting on a release date for God of War Ragnarok, and we're also waiting for a release date on Stray, the cat game. God of War Ragnarok can come out in the next 5 months or more, and it'll be cool. But as long as you can get that release date out and start the pre-order process, that'll be good for you.
yeah.
Now, I feel like with God of War and the Horizon being very big games, not 100% similar, but in a way similar. Again, picking up massive amounts of Western RPG elements and RPG elements, being open world, and expanding upon the story of the first games, right? Both of those games are similar in that respect. I do feel that you do want to have a lot of space between those two games. Horizon could come out in February and still have legs in April. You know how some people play the game, revisit the game, photo mode, then you got the little leaderboard arena shit that's being introduced. People play different playthroughs, new game plus playthrough, you know. I feel like the game could have legs as long as April.
Absolutely.
And
People
that,
gonna be living in that.
yeah, and
that
that I don't think that Sony wants to cut those legs off. So if the game is going to be lively in April, then you don't want to bring out God of War in April, because you could cut off the legs of Horizon by March. Because if people, you see what I'm saying? If people are enthusiastic about a game that's coming out in April, they might stop buying Horizon in March in preparation for God of War. So you don't want to cut off the legs of Horizon. So you're going to place God of War anywhere between June, July, August, or September.
Yep.
At the latest, the very beginning of October. At the latest. And there you go. Now, if you, I've said this before. I said this last year about Horizon. Remember, I talked about September. If we didn't get certain information by September, we should have just assumed that Horizon was going to be delayed until the following year, because there was no way you could bring out Horizon and it have the legs that it needed to have when Call of Duty is cutting those legs off starting in November. When Battlefield is cutting those legs off starting in November. And with a game that's coming out in September that we know is going to have long legs. So Sony was smart, and these are the things that a lot of gamers have to start thinking about. You can't just place a game anywhere when another major game is coming out, maybe a month after, 2 months, 3 months after. No, it could have a massive effect on a big game like Horizon. So if people want to know why there's a lot of space in between for Sony games, even though Microsoft isn't bringing out anything at all, that's why.
Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of people, a lot of fanboys, and just regular folk, really, they don't think that deep into it. So I mean, I get it. They don't see that could be an issue or that could pose a problem. Like the actual timing is a big part of the marketing and how your game can go. You know, starting out. So.
Jay, will Jim Ryan bring back sandwiches?
Wait, what?
Todd Howard already did.
No, he won't.
What did you say?
Todd Howard already did.
I was asking about an important release date for a exclusive, my bad.
A what?
What?
Okay. You know what? Cats. Lots and lots of cats.
We're looking to buy Ubisoft EA. Who else? Take Two, right?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about those. Let me address mustard or mustard in the chat. You said I bought Sunset Overdrive day one, and it is not worth the price of $60. I don't know if I followed. I guess I will wait to give you a reply until I check your channel, since I now have that ability. And then upon checking your channel and seeing if it's empty or not, I will just go ahead and block you. So your channel is empty. You made your channel January 30th, 2022. What is today's date? January 30th, 2022. Okay, so you can go.
Oh my goodness.
You're disgrace to condiments.
There you go. Remember, people, we now all have the ability. Everybody, whether you're a mod or not, you can click the three dots on anybody's name, and they will have an option for you to go to channel. At that point in time, you can click that. It will open up another link, and then what you will do, you will be able to see if that person is legit or not. I know that we have a lot of viewers that don't post content, but they are smart enough to have a profile picture, and most of them have had YouTube channels for multiple years. I don't care if you don't post content, but we're not dealing with the trolling on any level from any platform holder. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sam, what's going on?
I'm waiting on my sandwich.
Yeah,
man,
me
you
too.
gotta ask Todd Howard, man. He got it on that spaceship.
Okay.
Is
So
he hiding the release date in his hair?
I think that Mustard had 2 accounts, or did somebody unban him when I banned him?
That must have been what happened.
I think that's probably what happened. What's going on, Star? It's been a long time. I hope you're doing good, man. I know that you had some health problems that I saw on Twitter or Instagram about a week ago or so. I hope you're feeling good. Stardust. I think he was in the hospital or something.
Yeah, he got out.
Yeah, so I don't really know like your personal information, but I hope you're doing better. Yeah. What's going on, Okaloka? It's always good to have you here. Uncharted is currently out. I paid my $10 for it. It's nice to have. That's all I can say. I mean, it's still fresh in my memory. I do want to play it over again, but I do want to have
Bro, you can sell that ticket and get your money back, basically, if you wanted to.
Well, I don't know where my ticket goes. Where do I get my?
They emailed it to you.
Oh, they emailed it to. Okay, well, I go check that out, cause I am curious about the movie, and I'm a big fan of Easter eggs, so I will probably watch the movie for Easter egg purposes.
Did you see the post of the cast that that's what you call it, Saltis Gaming put out?
No.
He says that this is the better.
I don't follow him. I don't. No, I didn't see it because I don't follow him. I have him blocked on Twitter, so I didn't see anything.
I retweeted it. That is actually a better cast than what they freaking put out.
Oh, what? I'm confused, Trudy. You said something about the cast?
Yeah, he made up a cast of people. That is
he made up like a fan cast of people that should have been in the movie. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Look, man. There's always been a disconnect when it comes to movies and fans, especially when it comes to video game movies as well as comic book and superhero movies. Did they just don't fucking listen? Like they got good actors that look very similar to these iconic characters, and they just don't fucking do the right thing ever. Nope. Shit, you can go all the way back to all the Batman movies. Literally, almost every fucking Batman movie. They only picked the Bruce Wayne based off of how big of a star he was currently. You know, that's it. Christian Bale was pretty big. He was on a lot of crazy fucking movies. He got picked up for Bruce Wayne. George Clooney, self-explanatory right there. Fucking Michael Keaton, self-explanatory. He was big in the fucking 80s. You know? Who else we got? Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer was pretty fucking big before he got back the Batman role. Ben Affleck was huge before he got Batman role. He even did a superhero movie for Daredevil. So, yeah, they you know, and that's how a lot of superhero casting goes. It's based on how big that celebrity is. You know, how popular that celebrity is at the time. Like, it's sad, but you know, sometimes we learn to love these actors playing these roles, but then sometimes the casting is completely off, and it makes us hate these movies. So, you know, they'll never listen to us, bro. We can spam them 8 billion times, and they would completely hire the opposite person. Like, for real, they do not give a fuck. But I do want to watch the movie for Easter egg purposes, though.
That's why they would always fail, though.
Yeah, I mean, they don't give a fuck. There's gonna be some poor souls that are gonna go watch the movie enough to either make money or they're gonna lose a shitload of money on it. But compared to Spider-Man, you know what I'm saying? They might not lose shit because they're making so much money on the Spider-Man No Way Home movie, and then they about to put out the Blu-ray, and there's rumors, a lot of salt here, rumors that there's gonna be some deleted scenes that will be in the Blu-ray, which will incentivize people to go buy the Blu-ray for a certain amount of money for Sony to make back compared to them just giving it away on a fucking streaming service. So even if Uncharted flops, and I do expect it not to make more money than what they think it will, but who knows, they will still be alright because they made so much money on Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah.
About some cats, though. Cat water. It's good.
Cat water.
What's going on, Boca Loca? Let's talk about your topic you have brought up about the acquisitions. And then I think I got everything I need to go put in the screenshot section that we're gonna put up on a screen. And that will be the stupid post from an Xbox fan that I saw about 2 or 3 in the morning. And then,
yes, that's always fun.
Yeah, that one. And then I'm also gonna put up the screenshot that Insomniac had posted. No, that's already in the screenshot section. Let me go put this one over here. So I get both of these and put them up ready for the slideshow. I want to thank everybody that got here on time. I want to thank everybody that's coming in. I appreciate you guys. So somebody had said, and I quote, and I'm gonna put the image up real soon, that better chance of EA buying Sony than Sony buying EA. This guy was a Caucasian male with a trucker hat on, and I can only honestly assume that he is an Xbox fan and has no idea the worth that Sony is, how much Sony worth. So, how much Sony is worth. Sorry.
They couldn't even buy themselves.
So, it's weird for someone to think that EA has more money than Sony. But this is the thought process of Xbox fans. They have no real intelligence at all. Like, I've learned this over the last 3-4 years of dealing with the more toxic Xbox community members, and they have no intelligence on shit.
Yo, bro, that's a fact, bro.
If you wanted to learn something, please don't try to go to their channels, man.
I thought they had a university, J-Tuck.
They are.
They do have a university.
University.
Xbox, yeah, it's a university, bro.
I mean, True Witty went there for 2 years, man. True Witty, how was it, man?
True Witty was there for 2 years.
It was good.
What do you learn?
He learned how to build Game Pass, man. He learned how to do door to door.
Yeah, it's already better than DeVry.
Yeah.
We
That
learned
Game Pass.
what not to buy.
The Game Pass certificate, man. You know.
We learned what not to buy.
Well, Phil Spencer was there.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of the faces real quick, and we're just gonna have the screenshots. Now the screenshot for Sunset Overdrive, I can't confirm. It must be a PC one. It definitely looks like a 60. I know people will be like, "How can you tell if it's 60?" I can fucking tell. It's definitely a very high quality image. Very good colors. But right here you can see, this guy. He says a better chance of EA buying Sony than Sony buying EA. He's obviously an Xbox fan. Yes, I have already blocked him because I don't ever want to see somebody that toxic, so stupid on my fucking timeline ever again. I don't have tolerance for idiots like that. But
that's retarded.
You know, I mean, this is what the console war is now. It's like, who could say the dumbest shit? You know?
Yeah, it's all for shock value now, man. It's no substance.
That's all you gotta do with an Xbox, dude. Just say dumb stuff.
This shit wild, man.
Boca Loca, do you want to do the honors or should I ask Google?
So are you adding?
Do you want to do the honors of giving us the information of how much EA's worth versus Sony, or should I ask Google?
7 million.
Off the top of my head, I think it's 36 or 38 billion for EA.
For EA?
Oh shit.
Sony's at 155 billion.
How much is EA worth? Yeah, 131. What up? How much is Electronics Arts worth? What up? How much is Electronics Arts worth? Okay, so they're just, all they keep telling us is 130. What's the name? Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. 37.31 billion, right? Okay, that's what it says for market cap. So is that the value of the whole company when they talk about market cap? Because I don't know this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. How much is Sony worth? Yep, you're right. 133.89 billion. So, how can a 37 billion dollar company buy a $133 billion company? Like, I feel like idiot ass Xbox fans just look at, oh, this game is hot, so this person must make a lot of money. Like, do they not know how many games PlayStation has that's hot? How many things Sony does outside of gaming? Like, come on, man.
They want to push that narrative that Sony is broke, or that they can't afford to buy like any publisher.
If that was true, they wouldn't be around right now.
Ah.
Like if Sony was truly broke, they wouldn't. I don't think they would be around right now.
Right.
So what was EA worth?
I think it was 33 billion. No, hold on. I just want to get that on file and screenshot it. How much is Electronics Arts worth? So they tell me the market cap is 37 billion, and then Sony is 133 billion. They recently went up, but their trajectory is supposed to go fucking down.
It'll go back to 150 once all this other crap comes out over the year. Revenue, I mean.
Yeah.
That's just, these guys are getting scared because of the Activision acquisition.
Oh yeah.
Hey, them investors they shaking in their boots and panicking and shit.
Oh, it is, yeah. They'll find a reason just to sell.
Exactly. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's cool though. You do what you need to do. But as far as the Xbox fans, I'm not gonna sit up here and say I'm a business expert because I'm just not yet. But I'm learning shit slowly but surely. As far as Xbox fans, they don't know anything. It's just more emotion based console war bullshit. And I'm not talking about the fun engagement of the console war that we all like to do, trolling here and there, teasing each other. Like, these guys have gotten really, really desperate, and because of their desperation, they have gotten really, really toxic. I would do a fucking review of Call Eastwood, but we already know what we're gonna see there. We're just gonna see some clickbait titles and some fucking clickbait thumbnails of shit that's not really happening. And he's gonna do that for the remainder of the year, and then we're gonna have a lot of other people doing stuff for the remainder of the year, and it's really fucking annoying. Let me see. Call Eastwood.
Cole Eastwood said something earlier, and Thrash was like, "Oh, he said Cole Eastwood said, oh, Game Pass is the best thing in gaming."
Mm-hmm.
Thrash was like, "Then why you're not using it with a picture of his his gamer tag with a low ass score?" That's some shit. I was like, damn.
It absolutely makes no sense sometimes. The stupid shit that they say out their mouth, man. I swear, it just makes no sense. Oh, I knew something was wrong. Okay. There we go. I was looking for my Elgato had fucking got pulled out. I don't know how, but it did. So, Call Eastwood 2 days ago. New AAA game leak.
Oh, geez, of course.
I mean, come on, man. Like,
every single video he makes is like that, isn't it?
Oh, there's a leak.
Weird.
There's a leak. I can't tell you the title, but there's a leak. There's a leak. I don't know what it looks like, but there's a leak. Oh my god, there's a leak. But I can't tell you anything, but there is a leak. Just know there's a leak. But I cannot tell you anything about the leak. But there's one.
What's the leak?
Listen to this. Xbox Unbelievable Activision Blizzard all exclusive IPs. Even though they already came out and said nothing right now is being exclusive on Xbox. Now, I do want to talk about the acquisitions before we go into our next major topic, which will be PlayStation multiplayer and Jim Ryan is sleeping on Xbox. Yeah, we'll get to Jim Ryan last like it's supposed to. So, when you get over here to them and their IPs and everything's supposed to be exclusive, if they made everything exclusive to Xbox, the value of Activision would tank.
Absolutely.
Because everyone knows, this is inside the gaming community, inside the gaming industry. Developers know, studios know, publishers know. The Xbox community doesn't buy games. So if you're going to depend on them for your sole company, your sole studio, you're going down the drain real quick. So not only do they not buy games, they don't buy a lot of games, period. So if you're a publisher that produce more than 5 games a year, and the Xbox community is your only revenue source, most of them motherfuckers are only buying 1 or 2 games a year. So let's say Bethesda and you got Activision. It's a guarantee when it comes to Activision, people are always going to get Call of Duty. When it comes to Bethesda, they don't have a good annual game. I'm sorry, they just don't. Which is a good thing, because it gives them time to make whatever game they're about to make better. However, they do take forever. They took a whole generation to give us a new numbered Elder Scrolls game. Elder Scrolls Skyrim came out during the PS3 generation. There was no new Elder Scrolls game that came out during the PS4 generation. So for 8+ years, you haven't gotten a brand new Elder Scrolls game. Since
I'm pretty sure I know the main reason why that is too. It's because it's always because of it always stunts the growth of the main titles whenever there's an online counterpart. So it's because they have the Elder Scrolls Online. I'm pretty sure that's why we haven't gotten 6 yet. Elder Scrolls 6. That's what I think. But
I don't know 100%, but all I do know is the Elder Scrolls Online looks and plays like dog shit. And I'm not sure if the next gen upgrade that they just announced is going to make it look or play better, but I probably won't be trying it out.
I tried it out.
I'm talking about the next gen patch.
Good.
Did you hear about the new next gen patch that hasn't came out yet?
Oh no, that's just an expansion. They already did the next gen patch.
No. They talked about the expansion is going to have a performance boost that's not a part of the next gen patch and some other shit. So I'm waiting to see what that looks like for the one that they released the cinematic trailer for this week.
Yeah.
But Bethesda doesn't put out like a lot of games. Like even Doom, you got Doom 2016, then it took a couple years, and then they made Doom 2020, right? What they're doing with their games now, they're trying to put content in them so they can have like extra missions or shit like that. At least in Doom Eternal's case, which isn't a bad thing. It kind of fit Doom. I just was really pissed off that they took out the traditional multiplayer, which I really liked. But if you put all Bethesda games and all Activision games only on Xbox, and Xbox fans normally buy 1 or 2 from each of those publishers, both of those publishers, they're not going to make enough money to stand on their own 2 feet. Which is what Microsoft wants. So the Xbox community is basically saying, yeah, we're going to get all these games exclusive and we're going to stick it to Sony because you guys are not going to get to play these games. I don't speak for everybody. I can only speak for myself. I don't give a fuck. I love it. I think it's hilarious. They want the games exclusive, but we know they're not going to buy them. So how do you make a lot of money? How do you continue to brag about said publishers where they no longer have the value, or they no longer have the money revenue coming in to have big budget games because you yourself as a fan base don't buy games?
Yeah. And I was thinking, right? When you look at all the IPs that Activision has, and shit, they have a lot, right? They got the you got the World of Warcraft and StarCraft and the King shit with like Candy Crush and all that. I think Microsoft's main focus is mainly like those markets, the PC shit and the mobile shit, because that brings in the most revenue. I'm pretty sure Call of Duty is just kind of like a cherry on top for them. So they're gonna do what they want with that, but they really care about the other shit more so. That's what I'm starting to think. What you guys think about that?
Repeat that again. I was dozing off while looking at these stupid ass thumbnails. I'm sorry, bro. Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, you good. Yeah. No, pretty much. I'm just saying. I feel like Microsoft, their main focus when it comes to Activision might not be Call of Duty, but like all of the other IPs and shit that they have targeting the other markets that's not in console, like Candy Crush shit.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like that's
PC shit.
That's agreeable. Both Bethesda and Activision have deep PC roots. The PC community does love a lot of Activision Blizzard titles, and they love a lot of Bethesda titles. So I can understand that. Now, a lot of those, both of their respective publishers, they do have an audience on consoles. But like you said, not every single game made by Activision Blizzard is available on consoles, like Candy Crush and World of Warcraft and shit like that. I feel like they want to definitely have enough companies under their belt that they can just get revenue without having to worry so much on what the console gamers are going to do when they buy games or how much hardware they're going to purchase. I believe that you're right. They want to have some easy revenue coming in where they don't really have to work hard. The hard part is over, and the hard part was just buying them for $70 billion, and now they're going to run itself, and they're going to give you as much money as they possibly can now. Again, Call of Duty does bring in a lot of money. One thing I did want to talk about while we're on this Activision discussion, acquisition discussion, is that Xbox fans, as far as I've seen on Twitter, have already started to talk about games going to Game Pass, which is something I said last weekend they better not do. Because even if one person says, oh, haha, you're going to have to pay for Call of Duty, we're not, that will spread like wildfire around the Xbox community to the point that Phil Spencer and Aaron Greenberg will not be able to change the minds of those Xbox fans that are 100% convinced that they no longer have to buy Activision titles. Well, you have cut off a good amount of revenue, and if you do ever decide to make those games exclusive, they're going to expect them for free via Game Pass. So again, I understand they're going to be able to make money on World of Warcraft, which isn't doing as good as it used to. Candy Crush, same thing, not as hot as it used to be. You're going to have to find ways to revitalize some of these IPs that have been out for so long, to energize them to get more money. And I don't think people are necessarily enthusiastic in a gaming community that Microsoft is going to oversee Activision and Blizzard. I don't think it's making any gamers say, oh, wow, now I'm going to buy their games again. No, now I'm going to be interested in Candy Crush and World of Warcraft. No, I don't think that's the general feeling I'm getting from the gaming community, that because Microsoft is overseeing Activision Blizzard, it's going to make you want to go and spend money with Activision and Blizzard. Actually, I'm seeing the opposite effect, especially by the people that would directly benefit, and that's the Xbox community. If they're convinced that they're not going to have to buy the games, you don't make money from them. If your games eventually are only on the Xbox platform, and you're already not making money from them, how does any of what you're planning on doing benefit you, the company that purchased Activision Blizzard? It will make your whole investment look like dog shit. You picked up the publisher to make the games or make certain games exclusive to your fan base that does not want to buy games anyway. You know, I don't see a W in that strategy. So I'm not saying they need to keep it on PlayStation, but we know PlayStation is the real reason why Call of Duty makes that money every fucking year. Please take it off of PlayStation. Take that game off PlayStation, and I can't wait to see Xbox fans magically start caring about buying games again when they've been so adamant about not buying games.
It's funny, like, if they do make that game exclusive, right, like, Call of Duty then is going to be the new face of Xbox, and it's going to overshadow Halo entirely.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I wanted to also talk a little bit more about, I'm going to probably get off of Clint Eastwood's shit because it's making my head hurt with stupidity. Like, it's nothing but it's clickbait after clickbait after clickbait after clickbait.
Bad,
and it's so wrong. It's not like evil wrong. It's like he is either purposely misleading people or he's purposely making it seem like things are happening to get views, which is obviously the case, and that's what clickbait is all about. But
we said it, though.
He doesn't know anything, though. That's the thing. It's all what ifs, or I heard it from this mysterious creature in the fucking shadows that doesn't fucking exist. Like, it's always, oh, I heard. Who you hear from? Oh, I can't say. When is it happening? Oh, I can't say. Can we see an image? No, I can't say. You got gameplay? Oh, I can't show you. So at the end of the day, when you dive down the bullshit, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing but a lie.
Yeah, we have already established that that guy has perfected his craft to a T. Like, yo, it's a hell of a hustle. That man really got these guys on the ropes. It's sad.
Yeah,
So sad.
it's weird, but I do hope. Well, see, this is the thing, man. If let me just say, I can't. I can't say that I have any similarities to Cult because it wouldn't be right. Okay, I wanted Sony to acquire House Marquee before Returnal. I saw
Mm-hmm.
magic in them before any other gamer knew that a PS5 even existed. I was supporting the House Marquee before the PS4 even came out. I knew
Right.
about their greatness before people even knew their name. So I had a valid reason for Sony to pick them up so their budget could get bigger so people could see the true talent of that studio. Clint Eastwood only, and most Xbox fans only talk about a studio or a publisher after the acquisition has been done. But before the acquisition, there's little to no proof that these individuals gave a fuck about the game itself. That's the difference. There would be no similarities between me and Clint Eastwood because I know the value of something before it's acquired. I knew the value of Insomniac before it was acquired. Before the PS4 came out, I knew Insomniac was great with Resistance, with Ratchet and Clank. I knew that they were great. I knew they were worth the acquisition. You see what I'm saying? Bluepoint. I knew they were worth the acquisition before the PS5 got announced when I was playing Shadow of Colossus on the PS4 Pro. I knew what they were worth. When I first played Demon's Souls, before people started playing it, before people got it at $40, I knew what they were worth. So,
Yeah.
a big difference between myself, I can honestly say myself, because I don't know a lot of PlayStation fans that have just stuck with PlayStation for 2 or more generations straight. I could say for myself, I saw something in studios for 3 straight generations that Xbox fans haven't, because they haven't been with Xbox for 3 generations. There's the original Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, right? So, not a lot of the Xbox fans that got a 360 had an original Xbox. And not a lot of the Xbox fans that had a 360 moved on to Xbox One. So, the majority of Xbox fans that would say, I've been with Xbox since the original Xbox, most of them it's not a lot of those guys, basically.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
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 It's like, hey, I moved from PS2 to 360, then I went back home to PS4, or I moved from an original Xbox to Xbox 360, then I went to the PS4. It's not, you can't catch a lot of these motherfuckers saying, I didn't touch a PlayStation. I stayed with Xbox for 3 straight gens,
Yeah.
or 4 straight
Yeah.
gens.
Because
You can't find them.
honestly, that's kind of impossible. Like if you're any type of gamer at all, like there's no way you could have not had a single PlayStation in your lifetime.
Cedric, I love that comment right there. Cedric said, Clint Eastwood is getting that under the table bag. Yes, he's been getting it for years. We don't need any proof. Just like we don't need any proof to know that he's full of bullshit with all these clickbait titles. We don't need any proof that he's been getting paid by Microsoft for a while. He was also one of the recipients of the free Xbox Series X. So we already know this motherfucker has been getting paid under the table. Shit. A lot of the journalists, influencers, and reviewers have been getting paid under the table by Microsoft for a while to say good things either about the company, about their games, about Game Pass, or so on. Or to look the other way. So
yeah, the Xbox community and like the whole like Xbox division and shit, they know that the gamers aren't really gamers. They're all they are hype men, right? So they make sure that they show these games off early so they can hype up that platform and hype up Game Pass and make PlayStation look bad whenever they can. And that's it. Like that's pretty much how you be an Xbox. Like you hype up the games, you don't play the games, you try to make PlayStation look bad. Like that's that's it. It's so weird. Like
It's true though, man.
What kind of life is that?
I mean, look, I had this theory, right? I told you guys about this before. It doesn't matter what the W is as long as they see it as a W.
Yeah.
That means that W could have been in horse shit for 24 hours. And they will take that W out of the horse shit. And they won't even wipe it off. And they will carry it around as though it's a fresh W. You know what I'm saying? That W could be broken off to a point that you can't even tell that it's a W. And they will carry it around like it's a full W. Xbox fans don't care if it's a real W, but they will run around like it is one.
Yeah, that's why they don't complain and bitch and moan about
exactly.
Like not seeing gameplay, because as long as they see a new game, that's all that matters to them. And Microsoft knows that shit. It's crazy, bro. Like they just sit back and laugh at their own fans. They literally do. I know they do.
I wanted to talk about a pattern I just saw. I just saw a pattern, and I feel like I want to share this with you guys. Let me crop this image, and then I'm going to put it in a slideshow. Again, I want to thank the new people that have subscribed to the channel. Don't be afraid to click the subscribe button. It helps us grow, and it helps us get more people on the channel. Whether it's people that are viewing, people that are chatting, or panel members. I definitely want to talk to more gamers this year. I know we got to get a big boom of people we get to talk to when the bigger games start to come out next month. So it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that. I had just got this advertisement from Disney Plus, which I'm about to unsubscribe to because I don't want to have a lot of subscription services that I just don't use. And even though I love Disney and they have a lot of great content, I don't have enough time to watch anything on there. So I would just be paying. I'm paying for it just to have the money taken out of my account. It's really, I just don't have enough time, you know, between working out, between working, between YouTube, between studying for the driver's test. I just don't have the time. Shit, I could say the same thing for Netflix. I still can't bring myself to unsubscribe, but I might have to. I just don't have the time. And I'd rather save money than lose money. But what I just got, I got an advertisement in my email about the bundle of, because Disney, as you know, Disney has ESPN and Hulu, right? And they talking about this bundle. They bundle all of them together. And I'm like, it just hit me. It was an epiphany. Oh, that's what Microsoft wants. Microsoft wants to be like a Disney Plus. How do you be like Disney Plus? If you have, let's say Disney, which is in a whole different field, a whole different league than Microsoft when it comes to content on a service. Disney has 50 plus years of amazing content. They have Star Wars. They have Marvel. You know, they got ESPN. They bundle with ESPN. They bundle with Hulu. You know, they have their own shit from Disney. They have Pixar. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Yep. Microsoft wants to be like Disney. That's why they're picking up Bethesda. That's why they're picking up Activision. That's why I know they want to pick up EA. I know they want to pick up Ubisoft. Because they want to be like what Disney Plus got going on. Where they got so much to offer, you can't ignore. What's sad about it is, before you even saw Disney Plus partner up with ESPN or Hulu, Disney Plus was already past 50 million subscribers halfway through the first year. You know? Game Pass is still sitting around 25 million subscribers. It's been out for 4 years now, or maybe 5 years. Going on 5 years now. So, you see what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
They don't got the content that will bring people to say, this is valuable enough for me to subscribe to. I subscribed to Disney Plus after holding off for so long because there was so much content going to Disney Plus with Hawkeye and the new movies going there. There was value in me subscribing. at that specific time. There's still value there, and I could stay subscribed, and maybe if I have enough time, I can go into the app and watch shit. But I know I don't. I subscribe later, but I just know I don't have the time, and for the next couple months, I might be way too busy with video games and other things that I just can't watch it. But I feel like Microsoft wants to be Disney. They want to acquire so many publishers, so many studios, that you can't help but to ignore them. They don't want you to look in the direction of PlayStation. If anybody is running around and saying it's not a monopoly, they're not doing this to hurt PlayStation. They're fucking lying. I got a great fucking comparison to make. I have probably the most simplest comparison to make, the easiest comparison to make. And I want to get that to you after I put this up on screen so you guys can have a mental image of what I'm talking about.
Bro, by the way, you got a super chat from Andrew Wilkins to go.
Oh, my boy, Andrew. Andrew Wilkins back in the chat. Man, it's always good to see the legends, man. Like, it's always good to go to the chat and just, like, seeing Cedric, seeing Mr. Mass Produce, just seeing, like, legendary people that just been supporting us for so long. It really makes me feel good, man. So, I appreciate all the love, man. All the support. And yes, we got 72 people in here. We can get those likes up, man. It's not that hard. Let's do it.
76.
Let's get it done, man.
By the way, I see your subscriber base going up too, man.
I know, I see it. Look, man, all I'm going to say, man, the workouts I've been doing because of Ashley been pushing me to the limit. And when I think I can't do something, I push past that limit and I get it done. And if I can do those type of workouts, that's working out every muscle in my body from my foot to my fucking shoulders to my neck, then I know you guys can use one finger. You can use one finger and like this shit, man. It's really not that hard. Andrew Wilkins with the $2 super chat. I avoided Nintendo for 4 straight gens. Laugh out loud. What happened? What were you about to say, True Witty?
You avoided. Andrew said he avoided Nintendo for 4 gens.
Let me give you an ETA of how long I took away from Nintendo. So the last Nintendo console I ever purchased was the GameCube. So Wii U, Switch. So I've been away from Nintendo for 3 console generations. So I'm almost matched up with you. And then when it came to handhelds, I had the Game Boy Color, Game Boy SP. I skipped the Advance for some reason. The original DS, and then everything after that I didn't pick up. So
64 was my last Nintendo.
You said what?
I had a GameCube. That was the last one I had, but I didn't want it. I wanted a PS2.
What did True Witty just say?
64 was my last Nintendo.
Oh, 64 was your last Nintendo. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't spend as much time on my GameCube that I purchased as I want, but I still have to put that in the record books that I own the system, and I did pick up a game and beat the game, and that was Tales of Symphonia. I had Wind Waker, and I don't believe I beat it, but I came close to the very end. I got a lot of time in Wind Waker. Really love that game. And then I don't think I can remember a lot. I really, I was still in school at the time, and I didn't have as much time as I wanted to. It's always like that, man. Like sometimes in life you got a lot of time, sometimes you don't. Like, I'm gonna be doing a lot of other stuff, personal stuff to get, further myself, goals, shit like that this year. So I won't have as much time, and you'd probably not see my trophies or anything move because I'm just doing other shit, But I'm going to make time for Horizon. I'm going to get that done. I'm going to be on Sifu. I'm going to be on God of War, shit like that. Like the big stuff. But the smaller stuff, like the games I know I can pass on, I push them back. Oh, fuck it. I push that shit back. And...
Man, speaking of Sifu, I got to go ahead and pick that bitch up this week.
Yeah, I picked that up. I was like, man, that 44 and then you get a days early. I was like, that's a steal. That's a steal. I gotta get that shit. I had to get it.
Yep.
I got that out of the way real quick. And I got Horizon out of the way just the other day.
I'm buying Horizon the week before it come out. Either that or the day before it come out. Either or.
I'm done. I'm done. I already got it. I got that shit. You already know me. I got that shit months ago. Last year. Digital Deluxe. I already paid for. Let me put this up on screen real quick. So right here, you're gonna see the stupid motherfucker, and then you're gonna see the Disney Plus advertisement that I had gotten. I cropped it out. You say more of the entertainment you love. I feel like Microsoft wants to be like Disney. They want to have so much stuff that you go to subscribe. However, Disney had a lot of stuff from their internal, Disney, like Disney, right? And then they picked up Pixar a long time ago, to be honest. They also picked up Star Wars and Marvel a very long time ago. So as far as acquisitions are concerned, Disney had done those acquisitions before the streaming service. Microsoft came out with a service, and then they started getting their acquisitions. This is backwards. This is why they're not sitting above 100 million subscribers, because they're going backwards. You got to show people the value in your brand before you ask them to pay monthly or pay yearly. Even if it's cheaper than the other competition, if you don't have shit to fucking invest in, you just won't. I had the OG Game Boy and Atari Lynx. Lynx was lit. This is a super chat by Andrew Wilkins for $2. I was able to catch that in time. That's what I just feel like Microsoft knows that Sony is one of the reasons why people don't support Game Pass, because you do still have a reason to buy games. And you do have, as long as PlayStation exists, and as long as they are still getting a good majority of AAA multi-platform titles for the casuals over here, there is no real value in buying an Xbox console. And if you don't want to buy an Xbox console, why the fuck would you want to subscribe to the Game Pass? This is why they had the bright idea of putting Game Pass on cell phones and tablets and computers, because they really, really are desperate for your subscription money. Now, they're going to beat not Sony into submission. They're going to try to beat the gaming community into submission. That everything you hold dear is going to be on that subscription service that you was ignoring. And if Bethesda doesn't work, and if Activision doesn't work to boost those numbers to a secure 30 million without dipping back into the 20s, then they're going to buy someone else that you like. And I'm not a legal expert, but it doesn't look right. Okay? I don't know if it's illegal. I'm not a legal expert, but it just doesn't look right. So, I hope that, the proper people can take a look at this shit, but yeah. What happened, True Witty?
No, there's not a lot of major AAA publishers in the gaming industry. It is monopolistic.
True. But we don't know if it's illegal because they haven't been stopped yet. When they're stopped, then we know it will be illegal.
You know why? You want to know why? Because every single purchase they make, they put on a different name, and it's known. It's said to be not on the Microsoft, not on the Xbox. Sorry.
But when they say it's not, you're right. You're 100% right. I'm just confused because it's like, on the other hand, in a public, listen, hear me out, Troy. In a public statement, when they do these acquisitions, they're like, nothing's gonna change. We're not gonna mess with them. We're not gonna mess with the way they operate. But then in another statement, probably like a week or two after the announcement of an acquisition, it happened with Bethesda, and it happened with Activision. Oh yeah, we're gonna stay true to our promises, but we don't know what's gonna happen after that. So after that, it becomes a monopoly because you're forcing people to buy your product only. Right?
Yeah.
You're forcing. You are forcing people because there's a something I want to show you guys. It should be pretty obvious what game it is. But when this game got shown off at E3 2016, Xbox fans were pissed. When it came out in 2018, Xbox fans were pissed. They were running around talking about how could this fucking happen.
I don't get it.
You know, it's like when this game came out, people were like asking themselves, how could this fucking happen? How could this person allow Sony to take this character? Why can't you put it on Xbox? Force Sony to put it on Xbox. Have you guessed what game it is? My boy Brian knows. My boy Brian knows. It's motherfucking Spider-Man. When Spider-Man got shown off at E3 2016, Xbox fans begged Disney to force Sony to put it on Xbox. They said it was a monopoly for Sony to get the rights of a character that everybody loved, even though they completely ignored what Sony had did for the character in one of the biggest markets in the fucking industry of entertainment, producing 5 Spider-Man movies at that time, 3 Tobey Maguire movies, and 2 Andrew Garfield movies. But if you really want to be honest, roughly around the time that this was coming out, Spider-Man had been introduced in the Marvel Cinematic Universe with a promise of 1 movie, but a sequel was going to be going on also. So we can say roughly 3 different Spider-Man appearances in cinema, and let's say maybe 6 movies either in the works or already done before Spider-Man come out. Before this game came out in 2018, Homecoming was already out. So there was 6 Spider-Man movies out already. And Xbox fans could not for the life of them understand how the fuck did Sony secure Spider-Man video game? Well, look at the 6 fucking movies they produce. Bro, they hated this shit, bro. They hated this shit. They hated this shit with a fucking passion. Hold on, man. I gotta get some light on this game, man. Y'all gotta see the greatness. Y'all gotta see this greatness right here. So long story short, there's a trailer we're going to look at, and I know you guys know exactly what trailer we're going to look at. And yeah, I'm going to freak out because it's fucking hype. I'm up here smiling just thinking about it. But long story short, let me go into photo mode real quick. Long story short, this motherfucking wall crawler right here, they hated the fact that this motherfucker was exclusive. They couldn't fucking handle it. They couldn't handle it. I don't give a fuck what Bethesda and Activision does. However, it's the way that it's happening and why it's happening that's bothering me. They claim publicly nothing's going to change, but then they change things in the structure of the company by eliminating one of their biggest supporters, which is Sony, and the fan base of PlayStation gamers. So you lie at the announcement of acquisition by saying nothing's going to change. 2 weeks later, their interview takes place with Phil Spencer. It happened with both Bethesda and Activision Blizzard. Phil Spencer talks about he's going to honor the contracts that are currently existing, but he doesn't say anything about the future. Now, if we look at the pattern that happened, there is a pattern because it will happen again. But if we look at let's say we look at what happened with Bethesda, and what happened with Bethesda is he did the same thing, an announcement of the acquisition saying, hey, everything's going to be working as normal, we're going to be hands off. Then 2 weeks later in an interview, like, well, we're going to keep our promise to the existing contracts, blah, blah, blah. Well, after the finalization of the acquisition the following year, they have some sort of a on-stage roundtable with the heads of Bethesda at the time and some of the studios inside of Bethesda. And they started talking about exclusivity. And then at either the E3 or the June event at that same year, they confirmed exclusivity for certain games. More games than we thought. Like Starfield and Redfall and all of the other stuff. And it was almost like a switch. I wasn't surprised. I was just surprised that the people that thought that they could trust Phil Spencer. I heard a lot of PlayStation fans believe the words of Phil Spencer when he said they're still going to have Call of Duty going on PlayStation. Yes, for the existing contract that Sony made. So if that contract for exclusivity on marketing rights and exclusive betas and early maps, early guns, all that type of shit, if that runs out in 2023, then that means in 2024, Call of Duty could be exclusive. You shouldn't.
It will be.
Exactly. It will be. And you shouldn't be naive to not think that that won't happen. Now, an original statement from Phil Spencer and the people at Bethesda, they said legacy titles will still be going multi-plat. Elder Scrolls is a legacy title. However, Elder Scrolls 6 gets confirmed only on Xbox and PC. What they should have said is games that are like old and online, they will go and stay on PlayStation. And we have a pattern between these two games. Elder Scrolls Online, which is a multiplayer-based Elder Scrolls, and Call of Duty Warzone, which is a multiplayer-only Call of Duty game. Those games already have a deep infrastructure on PlayStation, so you're not going to remove those. You're going to hope that they become a cash cow of a good amount of revenue. But you won't give PlayStation fans Elder Scrolls 6 and the future Call of Duty games or whatever exclusive standalone game Activision starts putting out. You know, you just won't. Those games will only be on Xbox. So, again, I want y'all to prepare yourself for the switch up. But I want y'all to understand it's not on the level of Spider-Man. There was a real relationship between Marvel and Sony and Disney before this game was even created. I cannot say that Activision and Bethesda had the type of relationship Sony had with Marvel over the last 20 plus years when it came to Spider-Man movies. No one could say that they had that type of close-knit relationship. Remember, Sony was the only person making Spider-Man movies for the last 20 plus years. Only person. Anything fucking Spider-Man related in a movie, it goes through Sony. Whether it's live action or now animated. Now tell me, when a Call of Duty game came out, knowing that it got started on PlayStation and PC, when Xbox didn't even exist, how the fuck can you tell me they had a good relationship? Come on, man. They're buying these studios so they can be up to Disney's level, so that they can, let me put this up, so that they can, they can force you to take interest in their brand. I feel, though, this is my honest opinion, if you don't like Xbox now, I don't see why you would like Xbox if they only have Call of Duty. Remember, they tried a similar tactic with locking down the marketing rights for Call of Duty during the Xbox 360 generation, but people still were more enthusiastic to buy a PS4 the following generation, completely disregarding the fact that Call of Duty had exclusive marketing rights that made them interested in the Xbox 360 in the first place. And this is what I hope Sony understands. That let's say Call of Duty is only on Xbox starting 2024. Well, Sony has enough great games that will make people completely forget about Call of Duty. Since Call of Duty only comes out once a year, at the end of the year, it's kind of like being divorced, right? And let's say the mother has full custody of the kid, but the father gets to see the kid only one weekend out of the entire month. So for the whole entire fucking year, for 11 straight months, or let's say 11 months out of the year, only 1 month Call of Duty comes out. Only 1 month. You can play that game through the whole fucking year if you want. Like with the kid, you can remember that you used to, you had time with the kid by looking at pictures and videos of you having time with the kid, but you can only appreciate it once a fucking month. On Call of Duty's side, you can only appreciate Call of Duty that 1 month out of the whole fucking year when it comes out. Other than that, you can remember it by continuing to play it. You can remember it by playing Warzone, but you already experienced it. Warzone is currently out. You want to play it right now? You can play it. I just feel going forward, the impact of Call of Duty staying on Xbox won't be as big as people think it is. Because by the time that's a reality, Sony will have God of War out on the battlefield. Horizon is already going to be out on the battlefield next month, and then after that is Gran Turismo, and then Spider-Man 2, and then Wolverine, and then all the games in between, and the VR headset. And I'm just saying, once everything is finalized, and I would say by the end of this year, there's going to be a lot of things that are different for the better with PlayStation, with games and infrastructure and firmware updates and apps being added and VR as well. I think that Xbox and what they're trying to achieve with the acquisitions will be an afterthought. They will continue to do it, but it won't be as big as news as what Sony's doing. Because again, what Xbox is doing with acquisitions is not improving the experience of Xbox fans. They're giving them games that they were already going to get anyway. You were always going to get Call of Duty. You were always going to get Elder Scrolls. You were going to always get Doom. You were always going to get Crash. Eventually. You know? So, I feel like it's a stupid business strategy. Like, hey, we're going to take this piece of candy and, if you want this piece of candy, you have to come over here to this side of the street. Or is the kid could be smart enough to see all the other pieces of candy that PlayStation has been giving them and will continue to give them if they stay put. And you see what I'm saying? It's like, hey, we got what you want. Come over here. Bro, you got to understand how slimy of a business tactic that is. It's such a slimy business tactic. We can't get you over here by producing good content, so we're going to buy the content that you like and make it only available on our platform. We know you don't like us, but we're going to get what you like and bring it over here. So you can leave where you're at. It's fucked up, man. Sorry for the rant. True Witty, Games Fraternity, Boca Local. I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you guys. I want to hear from the chat. I want to look at the chat real quick.
Call of Duty, as I said, what I'm trying to say, bro. Call of Duty will not do as good on a single platform as people think. The fact of the matter is, Call of Duty always performed when it was multi-platform. If you take that multi-platform away, they don't do as well. The fact of the matter, Call of Duty just won't hit the same way anymore. And Microsoft is taking a risk. We all know this. But it's just hard. It's hard to see that Call of Duty is going to be successful every year. Yes, they're going to have people. They're going to have people playing it, but they won't have people buying it anymore. And that's the real big. That's a real big crusher right there. They won't have people buying it. They won't have people playing the multiplayer. Not everyone on the multiplayer is going to be buying microtransactions. So unless they increase the amount of microtransactions they put in the game, well, you know what I mean? That's the only other way they can make any money off of it. But other than that, no. This all of this is all stupid at the end of the day, bro. It's all monopolistic. It's gonna hurt Microsoft more than anybody else. Yes, it's gonna hurt Sony in the short term, but Sony gonna recover and they're gonna
Absolutely.
find another way.
Sony
Yeah,
Sony is not really going to be hurt as bad as people are really thinking, and the way they want people, the way that these fanboys want Sony to be hurt, and the media, it's not because Warzone came in and took everybody, bro. Warzone's taking over all this Call of Duty shit. That's why the main titles ain't really sustaining, and you know they're not staying on top anymore as they were. They're not as big anymore because of Warzone. Whenever there's an online game, that's always going to take all of the people away from it. I mean, don't you agree, Truey? Don't you think like whenever they have an online counterpart, it's just going to take all of the fucking mainline people, the people that will play the main game every year, and then not to mention the game comes out every single year, so that right there already is going to kind of diminish Call of Duty in a sense. People gonna get
Call of Duty.
Go ahead.
No, I said Call of Duty will eventually go. It won't be yearly, but that's still just as bad. That's still just as bad. That's probably even worse because the IP that you bought that whole entire publisher for won't be making as many games as it was before. Like people think that because Microsoft bought them, yeah, they can take the hit, but how long are they gonna take that hit for? You gotta understand, man. They bought the publisher solely for freaking Call of Duty. They didn't buy for nothing else. All others came along with it, and that's fine. But if you're not no longer making Call of Duty yearly, you're gonna hurt. You're gonna really, really hurt because that game that was making that big bank every single year is no longer gonna be there. Yeah, they'll play the other game for like years and years and years to come until they make the next one. But who's gonna say that they're gonna like the next one? You gotta understand. Every other Call of Duty they do not like. Like they're like one and then they'll hate the other. Like and they're like the next one.
That's true. That's true.
And if you bring out a Call of Duty that does not hit and it's not gonna come out for another couple years, oh boy, you gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it and it's gonna hurt.
Right. And
I can't wait to see the Fallout, bro. Well, no pun intended. I can't wait to see the Fallout in this situation, bro, because eventually when Microsoft realizes it's not hurting, they're gonna start firing people.
Yeah, I mean the Fallout's gonna happen regardless, bro, because whether they would have bought them or not, Warzone. Not to mention whenever they drop Warzone 2, apparently that's supposed to be a thing. That's slowly been sucking the life out of the main title anyway, you know. So that's why they've been declining in sales, and it's gonna keep declining. So, yeah, I mean, Call of Duty is kind of dying off. You know, it's all about free to play. The world's all about, you know, when it comes to these casual type games, all about free to play.
Predman said Bleeding Edge is a flop. You know, what I always loved, I did it. I engaged in it a lot too, and I still will. Destruction All-Stars still had longer legs than Bleeding Edge. I don't care what nobody said, and it probably made more money.
It's not run because it's still running and Bleeding Edge is dead.
Yeah, Bleeding Edge is fucking dead. Like I want to do this test. I might end up taking an L. I'm perfectly all right with it. I know I was playing that shit at like 3 in the fucking morning, and I found games with full people in there. So I'm gonna go search up Destruction All-Stars. I'm gonna search Destruction All-Stars, and then I'm gonna search Bleeding Edge just to see if what we just said is even true.
Jay,
I thought that game was called
Jay.
Bleeding Ass, but it was just never mind. Disregard that.
That's illegal. What you just said. So we got games, we got videos. People been posting videos like a motherfucker. People are still on the game. Last live January. What the fuck is that? Oh, that must be the official page. Okay. Is this person live? There's one person. There's a person claiming to play Destruction All Stars right there. Let me go see if Bleeding Edge has this much action. The thing is, I said it before I stopped talking. Xbox hasn't created anything you really give a fuck about. We just saw that Halo basically just didn't do what it needed to do. Forza, very pretty game, didn't do what it needed to do, and it was just completely forgotten. It was just forgotten.
Hey,
I think just set an all-time revenue high.
You see
You say what?
Go ahead, keep yapping, Truity.
No, hold on. You said it set a all new revenue high. Which one? Halo or Forza?
It's on the division. They set an all-time revenue high for the holidays, right?
You said for the Xbox division?
Right. For the video
Oh yeah.
division,
They're always gonna do that. Like everything related to Xbox, they're gonna put it in the pot. And like, hey, we did good. We did better than last year. I expect them to. It's still a part of a new generation. This is the second year of the new gen, but last year was the first year. So I expect everything last year to be better than Xbox One's last year. You see what I'm saying? Now, when we get to like this year and the year after that, it might not be as high. But the last part of the previous generation should be worse than the first part of the new generation. Like, they're just telling us the obvious. Everybody cares about new shit. So everything should be up.
They never accomplished those numbers even in the first year of the previous Xboxes.
No, I'm not talking about the first year. I'm talking about like so the whole Xbox One.
They literally said it. That's what I'm saying. It's a record. They've never hit 18 million in revenue before. They've never done it.
Well, shit, and that's good then.
They literally did it, yeah.
But does that like? Well, okay. So when they do that widespread, we hit 18 million. They don't go into detail how they did it. They just say, "Hey, we."
So their hardware went up. Third-party sales went down, but it went down for PlayStation too. Like they had actual numbers for each thing.
So hardware went up. Where else did like they strike gold? Was it like
software and services? I guess.
Software and services. Okay. Was services higher than software, or was software higher than services?
I don't know. When I saw it, I think they were combined.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh wow.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you want the software, you have to subscribe to a service. So it's one and the same. So we're never gonna get a real good measuring stick. If you was to ever compare it to PlayStation, you wouldn't. But if you compare it to the failed generation of an Xbox One, like I said, it should be better. Why wouldn't it be better than the generation that wasn't able to get to 50 million in the first 7 years? When the competition was able to get to 100 million in 7 years. So, I mean, props to them for outdoing a failed console. But I'm not sure, like, if that's a good measuring stick. You know?
I mean, them setting an all-time record.
Hey,
I don't know.
Hey,
Man.
like you said earlier, Jay.
I mean, I'm happy for them doing good, but we still like look. If I was gonna say, hey, bro, organically they did it the traditional way, like, oh, they didn't need a subscription. They actually got software to sell. They didn't need services because their software was doing good. Oh, but they also have a good service. Let's say Games with Gold, Xbox Live Gold. Oh, that shit's doing good by itself. And then you merge the software and services and higher than what it should be. But it's lower than what it is. Like, I believe that if the enthusiasm online matched the action, it will be even higher than 18 million.
Absolutely.
Fuck the third party. Fuck the third party. We talking about first party. Like, but if you don't need to buy Forza, you don't need to buy Halo, then you just gotta subscribe to the service. So you merge it into one because you don't want to talk about individual numbers, because individual numbers makes the good news look not so good. So if you just merge everything into one big blob, you're like, hey, okay, we did better. This whole thing together, like everything. We're not going to mix this up. We're not going to cut this off. Everything. Xbox. Every fucking thing. Everything. Minecraft, we own it now. We're making money off of PlayStation. We're making money off of PC. We're making money off of Nintendo. We own Activision now. We're making money off of that. We own Bethesda now. We're making money off of that. I mean, this thing, I own it. I got this over here on PC. I got this. They combine it all together. It's all Xbox 18 million.
No, that was before the acquisitions, dude.
No, I'm talking about their game, all their games on being on PC, and their subscription services being on PC and cell phone.
Like if they combined Activision, it'd be like basically just behind PlayStation.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just like paraphrasing. But as of like realistically, they're still counting like Minecraft numbers being pulled from Nintendo and PlayStation systems, right? And they're still counting Game Pass subscriptions on PC and games that sell on PC. I really wish we had the concrete numbers for Sony. I mean, somebody had told me, but it looked like they didn't come out with the fucking chart that we got last year. Remember when Uncharted got leaked out for PC? I was hoping that they would have released a chart like that so I could kind of read the broken down numbers of the different sections. But Sam, did you see like anything posted? I mean, I know people told me, but I don't think Sony officially gave out their financials the way they did. I think it was like, hey, Sony did it, but I don't think PlayStation did. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Why they haven't released anything yet?
I don't know, man. I mean, their financial quarter might be different, or they might have just wanted Xbox to have their time to shine. If I'm not mistaken, when we got the PlayStation financials, it was not around the exact time Microsoft gave their shit out. We could be getting it. Let's say we could get it this week and then get a nice breakdown. Because I'm pretty, every time we get these financials, we're supposed to get another update on like certain games that have been out for a while. Like, hey, this Uncharted just hit 20 million. Shit like that. Like, we're supposed to get these updates of numbers.
Instead of February 3rd, we get it.
So did we get a new number for Game Pass?
Their new thing is 25 million, right?
That's old. No, that's an old number. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, that's what I've been hearing.
See, congratulations, but it's still because they don't want to chop stuff up. Because if they chop stuff up, certain things aren't going to look as good as they should look. So everything is mixed together. It's just Xbox the business. And that's a smart way to hide anything that doesn't look so good. But, I mean, hats off to them, man. Hats off to them. I'm not sure how much they want to make for them to exit the console race, but, it's weird, man. It's just, I've never seen it. I'm in a new era. I've never seen, like, a console manufacturer just try to do everything and still run.
Technology's a lot different, remember? We never even had an online store back then.
I know.
A lot of things have changed.
It's a lot of things. Yeah, you're right. It's a lot of things that's changed. And
I
still don't fuck with Microsoft because I don't trust them, and I never trust them. What happened?
This is a quote-unquote W for them, right?
That's a W for Microsoft in their Xbox division, yes. Yeah. I don't know if the Xbox fans are calling it a W, but I do know that because, like, so we didn't get an individual number of how many Xbox Series X's and S's they sold.
What was the last estimate? Like 11 or 12?
No, I'm just saying the financials came out. So this is the thing I'm saying. You bring out the financials, right? But we're not getting new numbers.
You can, I guess, extrapolate. So if there's 9% over year on year, you can just look at what they sold last year and just do the math, I guess.
I would love to do that. But Sony doesn't make you do that, and Nintendo doesn't either. They literally will tell you, hey, we've sold this amount of software of Mario Party 8. We've sold 112 million Nintendo Switches. There are 30 million people subscribed to our Nintendo Plus online subscription. Like, they will literally just tell you, hey, these are the numbers for this. These are the numbers for that. It can't be good if they don't want to just tell you a basic number.
I don't think it's bad, but it's always going to be them in third place when it comes to hardware.
Oh, and
So they're not
hey,
gonna brag about it.
if it's a W because they hit a record, it shouldn't matter what fucking place you're in. Look, it's the first fucking year, bro. Like, I remember the Xbox One. The first year, they did give us annual updates on how many hardware they were selling until 2014 when they were like, well, we just got our ass beat. So we can't do that anymore.
Yeah, they stopped early.
Yeah, they stopped really, really early. But in 2013, November, December, January, February, I think March was when they cut it off. 2014 March. So for 5 months, they gave us updates on hardware. Then they stopped forever. In March of 2014. And then never again have they gave us numbers from their mouth. It's always had to be people estimating and guesstimating. And I feel like I don't care how good they're doing. If that isn't good, and it's a measuring stick for me as a console gamer to know how many actual Xbox fans are interested in what the fuck they're doing this gen. And we cannot say that it had the same shortage as the PS5 because I have tons of fucking pictures on my phone of Xbox Series S's sitting in fucking Target, Walmart, and Best Buy. And people aren't touching them.
There's Xbox Series X and S at our store. Our GameStop.
I know the white one is not selling a lot.
No,
I heard that it was because it was the cheaper option. But I don't know if that's true because it's still on store shelves. I just wish we could just get a number. I don't think PlayStation gave the financials, but I think Sony gave their financials. So the breakdown of financials that we got last year, they gave us a glimpse of what they were going to do with VR, how they were going to put Uncharted on PC. We didn't get that chart yet, and I'm still waiting for that chart. So when we get that chart, I guess we can break down what PlayStation has done for Sony as a business, or how they have grown since last year. But even if they start the high numbers, I'm going to call them out too. Because I remember Sony was not allowed to ever high numbers on the PS3 generation. And because of that, people were eyeing their fucking financials and saying they're going bankrupt. Now, nobody would ever say that for Microsoft, but it is kind of weird the first year. You just can't give us basic numbers. Game Pass is the future, but the last number we got is 25 million. And that was like, when did we get that number? Shit. See, this is the shit. This is what I'm saying. I gotta do all this fucking research.
They shared it in that report.
It was like a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like the beginning of the year, or
when they bought Activision, that's when they gave the.
That's when it was when they bought Activision, exactly.
Yeah, and it was in that.
But it must have been at 25 million for a while. I see it right here, January 18th, 2022. Game Pass service grows to 25 million. That's still not a lot. It's one of the cheapest services out here, even compared to like movie and TV services.
That's
all
bad.
the streaming services are going down. Do you see that? Like Netflix. Everything.
Oh, I know, but it's like that's because of what me and you do. And like, I'm about to unsubscribe from Disney Plus and some other ones, and it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, Sam. So you don't really need it, you know.
I'm saying that's an option. That shouldn't be your main focus.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really need it, but with Game Pass, you do kind of need it, unless you're gonna pay the $60-$70, especially if you don't want to. I feel like it should definitely be higher than 25 million. But again, if we are being accurate, and I'm just going to be on some crazy shit right now, so y'all can follow me or not. Fuck cell phones and fuck PC, right? The reason why I'm saying that is with the PC and the cell phone market being included in the Game Pass, the number should definitely be above 25 million. Let's just say that there was only 50 million Xbox Ones sold last gen, right? and that out of the 50 million, you cut that in half, and there's 25 million subscribers of the 50 million. Well, that makes sense. That's a good number. Half of how many people brought an Xbox One picked up Game Pass. That's actually pretty damn good. But once you add in PC and cell phones, that's pretty bad. So maybe this is as good as it's going to get with the numbers, and this is why it's creeping instead of just shooting up, because there's not a lot of dedicated Xbox fans that really give a fuck. Again, out of 50 million people to purchase, or let's say 50 million Xbox Ones that were sold, we don't want to say there were 50 million total people, because certain people brought a certain amount of PlayStations. Like I got 2 PS4s, the original, and then I got the Pro, so I count as like 2 purchases. So long story short, let's not say that every system sold is attached to one person, right? It could be one person picked up 4 or 5 different consoles. So let's just say that 25 million for 50 million consoles that were sold is a really, really good number. That's half. That's half of the fucking install base. That's really, really good. Or half of the consoles that were sold. But if the Xbox community shrunk inside of the generation, this is something no one has ever said. Nobody has even thought about saying some crazy shit like this, because it would really, really be bad. What if the Xbox install base got smaller than it was on the Xbox One? The biggest the Xbox install base got was the 360. And that was because PS2 members went to the 360 because they didn't want to get a PS3 for the price, or they couldn't wait for the PS3. But then when they returned home for the PS4 got numbers that it didn't see until the PS2, right? That's why the PS4 is comparable to the PS2, because the PS2 fans came back home. Not all of them, but a good amount for it to get close to the numbers that the PS2 was doing. So that means that the Xbox 360 community shrunk that time. Then whoever was left over, they went to the Xbox One. But if history was to repeat itself, more people were excited about the PS5 compared to the Xbox Series X. Wouldn't that mean that the Xbox community would have shrunk again? The core Xbox community, not the people that are playing on PC, not the cell phone people. We're talking about the people that play on consoles. If that really happened, again, I don't think Game Pass is going to get as big as we think it should, because why should it get as big as we think it should when we're not properly looking at the numbers? Myself also. I take a major L on that. If they only got 50 million consoles to sell, and most of those people are not attached to an individual human, we could be looking at 30-something, 40-something million people that actually brought a console for Xbox One, and you cut that fucking number and start all over again with the new console generation, and you take enthusiasm away from owning a console, because games are going to PC day and day, and your subscription service that was, promoted only on your platform is on other platforms. You kind of scatter yourself. So yeah, 25 million is a really good number, but it didn't get that It didn't get that way because of Activision. It got that number months before. They're just now reporting it.
Do you guys think? And this is on this topic, of course. You guys think that Microsoft may have got Activision, but not because of Game Pass, not because they want to, increase the Game Pass numbers and shit, and games and content, but just because they wanted to make more money?
I think you talked about this before, but I changed my answer since you asked on it a second time. I think they got it for both reasons.
You think both?
They got it because Activision is popular, and Activision is popular because Call of Duty is popular. And wherever Call of Duty is, you're going to get casuals. And wherever casuals are, you're going to make money. And if your focus is to make money, then you got to spend money to make money, right?
Yep.
So you picked up Activision so you can make money long term. Because in the future, you're going to pull the string to make the game exclusive. If you make the game exclusive, the casuals will come back home. So Game Pass will get higher, but it's not high because of the announcement of the acquisition. It literally hit that number based off of the last acquisition. Now,
what if all it increases by 5 million because of the acquisition? That's not good.
well, I'm confused. Wait up. You stuttering a little bit, and I didn't hear what you said. What did you say, True Woody? What are you trying to say?
I said, what if it only increases by 5 million only because of the acquisition?
So it'll be at 30 million?
Yeah. Cause remember when they acquired Bethesda, it only increased by 7. What if this only increases by 5?
Then that just means it's not a lot of core Xbox fans in that community. That's what I was just explaining to you guys. If we break down the numbers, right? Let everybody listen to the sound of my voice. People in the chat panel. Let me break this down real simple, right? The Xbox community was non-existent with the original Xbox, right? The only reason why the Xbox community got so big during the Xbox 360 generation is because PlayStation 2 owners could not wait for the PS3, 1, or did not want to buy the PS3 at the current price, 2. So they adopted the Xbox 360 because it was out a year earlier than anybody else. They became Xbox fans almost overnight, boosting the numbers that were non-existent for the community to levels that we've never seen, obviously because it was never there. But then, as soon as PlayStation got their shit together, and then they started the new generation, everybody went back home. Then we're looking at 80 million consoles sold, roughly, because of the inflation of the failure rate. We could be looking at 50 million, maybe 60 million. You could go high or low, I don't fucking know. Real active players. So anywhere between 50 and 60 real active Xbox players. And out of 50 and 60, you cut that shit in half. 50, you gotta cut away 25 million people leave your community. 60, you're gonna cut away 30 million people leave your community. So 25 million and 35 million, let's say 25 or 35 million people leave the Xbox 360 community and they go back to the PlayStation community for the PlayStation 4. And the number of Game Pass subscribers is sitting at 25 million right now. We can safely assume that that's what went down. The core Xbox community shrunk when PlayStation got their shit together and they didn't return home. That's why Game Pass numbers are low, because there's not a lot of core gamers over there. Now, if people that are now on PlayStation and have been over on PlayStation since PS4 and now PS5 go back home because of Call of Duty in the next year, then I expect Game Pass numbers to go as high as 40 million. But this would take really two things. Confirmation that Call of Duty and many other Activision properties will be exclusive to Xbox in the future. And 2, all of said games are going to be on Game Pass day and date. This would boost the numbers tremendously. But then at that point in time, you would be solely dependent on subscription numbers, not on people purchasing the game, and obviously not on people on other platforms having access to buy the game. So that's the slippery slope that Phil Spencer and Microsoft are going to be dealing with in the next year or two. They're going to have their gamers boost the numbers of Game Pass because it's more valuable if they put Call of Duty in there. But then again, you won't be able to make money off of PlayStation because, of course, you're going to pull the strings to make it not available to us anymore. So it's so confusing. I mean, that's why I said this whole thing is really confusing. We've never seen it before. We've never seen a console player try to be a third-party mob boss at the same time as trying to be a goon. It's like Microsoft is a mob boss, but they came all the way down to the console industry to try to play in this field, and it's like they're trying to hold two positions that are not even really equal to each other. They're making completely contradictory movements. I don't know. It's so confusing.
When you have their capital, you can do this kind of weird shit. The other two companies can't. That's really...
Oh, I'm not saying it's gonna fuck with their pockets, like, right now, but do you think that's smart? Like, okay, we're gonna take Call of Duty. It makes a lot of money every year. We're gonna take it off of PlayStation, put it on Xbox, and we're gonna introduce it going to Game Pass day and date. It boosts...
That particular game, yeah, because that's the game that sells on their platform. Maybe something not like Diablo or something along those lines, but a shooter, I would say that would work right to their benefit.
Well,
we can poach out the casual little fuckers too with that franchise as well.
Okay, so hold on, True Witty. Hold on. I know you're about to say something. So what I just said to you, Sam, take it off of PlayStation, put it on Xbox, but put it on Game Pass. Are they going to still make the money they used to make when it was multi-plat and not on a Game Pass subscription day one?
Oh, they'll not only make money from the game, but just from the market share they'll get from bringing all the people to their community. So those people wouldn't necessarily be buying Call of Duty, they'd be buying all their other shit on the Xbox store as well. You gotta think about it along those lines. They're poaching a bunch of casuals to their side with this move. Just hypothetically speaking. We'll wait and see what happens, but that's their whole goal. They're trying to poach a huge part of these casual fuckers that make up a large part of the revenue, let's be honest.
I 100% agree with you. If Sony doesn't... I agree with Sam. I've always said this about the casuals. Listen, bro, do you know how many people... Most of the reason why people stayed with 360 was because of the Call of Duty marketing deal. So, I agree with Sam. I agree with Sam 100%. 1 second, guys.
Yeah, but you gotta also look at the market we are in. Right now, you can't get neither one of these systems. Yes, you can get the Xbox Series S and sometimes the Xbox Series X. But if they make it exclusive, how the hell are they gonna make up the consoles? Because we are in a pandemic where there's chip shortages and all that shit, right? If they make that shit exclusive, you ain't gonna... Not a lot of people is gonna find the console to even get the system to play that one specific game. And if they do find a system, it's not gonna be a lot. So they're not gonna be able to recoup what they just did.
Yeah, what I want to say...
got the cloud, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything but like a lot about
Have you played a shooter on the cloud?
Well,
that shit lags like hell.
Look, man, it's all about them just saying like what they got. It's like, look, do you remember when xCloud came out and it was like laggy, and it's still laggy?
Yeah.
Okay, nobody cares. It's a talking point. No, I'm serious. Nobody cares, right? Like, there's still talk about it. People say it's making money. I mean, Sam is saying that the 18 billion that it brought in it's a record, and it's making money. So, long story short, it doesn't matter if anything works. It doesn't matter if what Sam is saying, and I agree with the casual part, but if what Sam also is saying, like, it just doesn't fucking matter if it works, it doesn't matter if it's not making money, it doesn't matter if it potentially couldn't make money, it just matters about the perception, then they got a W. If the perception...
You saw that shit firsthand, Jay, I remember.
Yeah, exactly.
During the 360 generation.
Exactly. And if it's because of the perception that let's go back to the 360 generation, which I know a lot about. The perception was the 360 was a better system. The 360 was doing this, doing that. Well, PlayStation had webcam with 6 people. Nobody talked about that. Oh, PlayStation had PlayStation Home, a metaverse before metaverse was even a fucking thing. Nobody talks about that. PlayStation was doing remote play before people even was doing remote play with their cell phone. Nobody talked about that. You see what I'm saying? The trophy implementation was way better and more rewarding. Nobody wants to talk about that. The amount of multiplayer and competitive multiplayer games PlayStation brought out with the first party was way more than what Xbox was doing with their first party. Nobody talks about that. We had massive mod support for Unreal Tournament 3. 360 didn't get mod support for that game. We had it on the level of PC.
Wait, didn't they?
No, they didn't.
Oh, damn.
So, like Sam said, he's fucking right. I gotta agree with him. The perception of a W is a W.
Damn, that's actually bad.
I mean, we just talked. Didn't I just give you guys this fucking lesson? It doesn't matter how dirty the W is. It doesn't matter if the W is broken. The fan base will run around with that W. But with the company, like Aaron Greenberg, the industry veterans, we got journalists, we got reviewers, we got influencers, Microsoft themselves. This perception that Xbox is just the gaming capital, bro, that'll be enough for casuals that don't know better. I'm not saying that everybody's gonna leave PlayStation if PlayStation does what I know they need to fucking do. They need to secure their dominance this year. Every game needs to come out. God of War said it was coming out this year. It needs to come out.
Nah, man. PlayStation is only gonna lose about 5 to 10 million tops. Like,
no, but I'm saying they can minimize whatever they're actually gonna lose. They could minimize that by getting the shit done this year.
Yeah.
So the Discord integration needs to happen. Customizable backgrounds, dynamic themes needs to happen. Folders need to happen. VR definitely needs to come out this year. No excuse for a fucking delay. If you bring out everything that we know that they got planned for this year, they minimize a lot of the damage of what could happen next year or the year after.
Yeah, we definitely need God of War this year as well.
And then you can add in one or maybe two important, reasonable acquisitions this year. You add up all of the shit I said this year, that's massive amounts of news, announcements. You're always going to be looking at PlayStation this year. That'll be great. Everything that Xbox has, they already did. The acquisition of Activision Blizzard is the only thing they really got this year until the end of the year, where most of their shooters are coming out, and we still got a lot of time. I wanted to talk to Sam while he's here. Sam, you know this game called Crossfire X?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, it's one that Dustin Legary said was booty.
Okay.
Wait, Dustin
I
said
don't like
that?
that guy.
Wait.
Yeah, he played the campaign.
Okay, well, I wanted to ask you a question. You know the game comes out in 2 weeks. Where's the advertisement for it?
That game's gonna be asked for. I don't think we gotta worry about much advertising.
No. I know it's gonna be asked. I think it's gonna get delayed. I mean, there's been radio silence. I went to both of the developers. Remedy is helping. Remedy has not talked about that game ever. Then some other Chinese developers helping, but I've tried to look them up on Twitter. I couldn't find them. I was just wondering, do you know anything?
It's supposed to come out the 10th of February, and the developers are Remedy and Smilegate. Never heard of Smilegate.
That's what I said.
Wait,
I tried looking them up on Twitter. I couldn't find them.
Hold on.
That's a South Korean company.
Yeah, hold on. They're supposed to come out on the 10th of February?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
That's what I was wondering. Either the game coming out to really die, or it is getting delayed because the 10th of February is right around the corner, man. Like,
I haven't heard anything about this game.
I've heard nobody. I don't even hear
I've heard Kid Smooth try to hype it up for a February lineup, but it's like, look at Spartan just popping in here. Since Spartan knows everything and he always tells me stuff that I don't fucking remember that he tells me. Can you tell me when the fuck is Crossfire X coming out? Crossfire X is supposed to come out February 10th, but there's radio silence on everything.
Yeah, it's radio. It is.
Yo, come on. You know them niggas don't watch the games.
I know, but I'm just like, we are in an age of delays, and China is still dealing with fucking, the COVID shit, and Remedy is also working on the game, but they have done next to no, well, I don't think they've ever tweeted about the game. So I was just wondering, I'm a chalk it up to it being delayed. Anybody else can say what they want, but I think that shit about to get delayed.
Honestly, Crossfire X didn't have no real feedback since they showed it the last time. They just said it's coming. But the problem is, it's coming but gets no marketing. Game Pass, I think it's they won in that shit, but I don't know.
No. Fuck. Let me go look. I confused both of them. I confused Stalker and Crossfire X. I thought they were the same game because they're shooters and generic.
No, Stalker come out later this year.
Yeah, and Stalker was the one that at the end of the gameplay trailer it said Game Pass. Crossfire X is the one that at the end of both of their trailers they didn't say Game Pass. But I gotta go look at that shit one more time to make sure that I was right. Because again, they got so many shooters that it's looking just like a blend of fucking games at this point. It's just like, you know. Let me see. What the fuck is this? I really
What's up, Spark?
What's cracking, bro? What's up, man? I just finished work, so y'all know how I'm feeling right now. I went to work doing a fucking I went through a fucking blizzard yesterday to come to work, and I left during the storm. Came
Did they
back
pay
during
you
the
extra?
Storm. Hell yeah! What the fuck? That's overtime. But yeah, so I'm good, and I got the day off tomorrow, so I'm good. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure I popped in here because I'm tired of missing a fucking show, and I'm a panel member. That's not professional.
I got you, bro. Okay, so let's take a look at what we got. Okay, so what we got is 2 weeks ago. Somebody talks about 12 things you need to know before you buy Crossfire X, and that was 2 weeks ago. That's by Gaming Vault. And then 5 months ago, IGN did official gameplay trailer. And then 11 days ago, Crossfire HD / Crossfire X campaign Operation Spectra. I don't know what that's all about. 1 month ago, Crossfire X campaign See, this is the thing. You know when you get a preview, after or during the preview phase, the game goes gold. We just fucking saw that with Horizon Forbidden West. Remember? People were like, "Oh, Elden Ring went gold. When is Horizon going gold? Oh my God, is it going to get delayed?" They did the preview. I think it was about 3-4 days after that. It's gone gold. Crossfire did his preview almost 2 months ago, in December, and it hasn't got. You can understand why I'm asking these questions. What is going on with Crossfire X when just a certain pattern of game development isn't being approached the same way, even if it's a smaller team. But yeah, most of the shit for Crossfire X hasn't been talked about for 1 month. Now, let me be honest right here. Math Chief, the best of gaming. This person 2 days ago said, "I'm excited for the new game, and it's coming soon." And he's talking about Crossfire X. But when he's talking about this Crossfire X, it's more or less on a level of Kids Move, right? And basically, it's like, oh, I know this game is coming out. It's not getting a big enough push, but I know it's coming out, and I'm excited about it. But I don't know if it's still coming out when they said it was coming out. I feel like Xbox can be the console of first-person shooters by keeping Call of Duty exclusive, but when you do that, I don't really see many reasons for you to continue to contract other first-person shooters to your platform. I don't care if you make all of them exclusive. I could care less about a first-person shooter for real, but it does kind of seem fucked up to the smaller devs because Call of Duty will always be everybody's favorite. So I feel like if you got Call of Duty, you got Crossfire X, you got Stalker 2. Obviously, they're gonna have a first person view in Starfield, and something else that they probably got a first person view in Halo Infinite. Going forward, after Call of Duty is ultimately made exclusive, do you continue to contract first-person shooters even though they're all gonna look the same?
Jay, that's why I said to y'all and like even Truity, don't even worry about like PlayStation gonna respond. They're gonna cannibalize their own IPs because people are gonna choose one over the other.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this is like a cheap man's Call of Duty, but they really wanted it on their platform. And this is what I want to ask Spartan, because Spartan will probably have a better idea of this.
What's up?
When they made the deal to make this first on Xbox, well, remember, when it first came out, it was going to be Xbox One exclusive. Then the Series X came out. Did they, as a company, even know they were going to acquire Activision?
No. That was internally. That was internally. That was kind of. It's been talked about since like September of 2020, but it was never really known that they was going to do it until that happened. A lot of staff found out that fucking day we did. So yeah, they never knew they was doing it. And Phil got promoted that day. They did know that.
You're right though. They're gonna cannibalize their own fucking games.
That's okay though.
Because they didn't even fucking know that they were gonna do the Call of Duty deal. I mean, the Activision deal. And now it's like this game looks good, and it would have been awesome if they just were like, "Hey, we're gonna buy the people that do this game, and we're gonna have our own Call of Duty." That would have been cool, and it would have been cheaper.
It was, but it was about making a statement to Sony.
Oh no, I know that. Yeah, I know that.
I want to ask you a very important question. I want you to think, all of y'all. You see how we just talked about cannibalization. What's another genre right now that Microsoft and Xbox has that will dominate? What do they have most control of other than shooters?
Racing?
No, shooting.
The American RPG shooters.
Oh, Western RPGs.
There you go. That
right?
one.
Oh, yeah.
Question. Out of all the Fallout games, who do they say made the better one? Obsidian or Bethesda?
Obsidian. With Lost
New Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Boo.
That's going to be a internal fight, because honestly, Obsidian makes better games than Bethesda. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
What was that other game called? Outer Worlds?
Outer Worlds, yeah. And look, they already have that game coming next. I think this year or next.
No. That game, they got a trailer, but it didn't even get a release date, like a year.
No, the E3 said 2022.
So this foreign YouTube channel is claiming that Crossfire X is going to Game Pass, and if it is going to Game Pass, that's new to everybody because it was never confirmed for Game Pass this whole time. Now, if it was a last minute deal, and we know Microsoft has the money, and they already had the deal to get the game exclusive, then that could make a lot of sense on why they're not like covering the game at all. Edge of Eternity. What game is? Does anybody know what Edge of Eternity is?
Yeah, I think it's a game I'm looking forward to. It's a JRPG.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Because your fucking name is in it.
That too. So it looks like that game's going to Game Pass. Well, this is what this one YouTube channel
Edge
says.
of Eternity's going to Game Pass?
I mean, like I said, I can't. I listen. I'm just saying that this YouTuber, this foreign YouTuber that I can't really tell. I think it's from France or something. He made this video. The intro was Game Pass, and it seems like the games he's showing off that he might be excited for might go to Game Pass. But I can't confirm or deny every single game he's showing off is going to Game Pass. I can only talk about the intro, so I don't know.
I wouldn't be that surprised because that game, it is an indie title, so I wouldn't be that surprised if it does go. We know how these indie devs are nowadays.
I don't know, man. Let me go see if I see another one.
Crossfire X is not being developed by in the team though. Remedy is not an in developer.
Oh, not talking
no,
about
but the other one is. The other one is the other portion of the people that are making the game is smaller. So. Look, if Microsoft is gonna go to the Chinese dev and say, we're gonna pay you this money, put it on Game Pass, and they know the Xbox fans aren't gonna buy the game, they're gonna take the money. Man, that's the whole thing about Game Pass. You go to them telling them the Xbox fans won't buy the game, just take this upfront money. And that's what happens.
Oh, let it burn.
So it looked like some dude was playing Crossfire X, and he was playing it on PC. And I just want we're gonna talk and we're gonna look at this raw gameplay, and you guys can tell us what it looks solid though. It looks solid.
Jay, someone said something in the chat. He says Crossfire X is a free to play. It's a free to play game, but the campaign, the single player is you're gonna have to buy it. You gotta pay for it. The free to play is free to play.
Oh,
Crossfire.
Oh, what the fuck? They didn't even announce that.
No, they didn't. What? Maybe they must have recently.
Oh, Jeff mentioned it earlier.
Just changed that.
Really?
Yeah,
No, I'm talking about like in the development or any information from the media. Like nobody. Well, good for them. That's all I can. Good for them. Like, okay. So with that information introduced to me, do we have any new information on the multiplayer that's gonna be free to play? Because I'm not sure what people were saying about the multiplayer beta today or alpha they had last year or the year before, but I was wondering if they needed a new test. It looks like a solid shooter.
Nah, I mean, like, if it was a PlayStation game, I would totally check it out, though.
Yeah, it's a solid shooter.
That sound like a fanboy statement, bro. Like,
but the thing is,
hey, I don't have an Xbox though.
The thing is, it'll be on PlayStation soon enough, bro. It'll be over here. You know how this shit goes. But it looks like a solid game, bro. It doesn't look Xbox fans is Xbox is the platform shooter.
Buddy was shooting while he was on the ground, bro. Hey, he was shooting while he was like that, like injured. I like that.
I want to ask y'all something. Do you already care about these two games, Stalker 2 and Crossfire X?
Oh no. As far as what I was talking about, Spartan, they just have. It seems they have a lot of similar shooters that will cancel out each other. That's what I'm like. I know the fans don't care about it, but this seems like it's gonna continue to happen.
But that sound familiar? Then I said that was gonna happen. I said that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's all the worry.
You did say that, but
I knew that was gonna happen. They did that same shit in 2015 when they had a whole bunch of games to market, and they had Tomb Raider get killed by Fallout 4. Like, they don't know how to market all of their shit. That's the problem. And
well, guess what? They have a different marketing now. Game Pass.
But here's the thing, even then. But to be honest with you, that's not marketing enough because you have to entice people, watch it out, subscribe.
There you go, bro. And this is what I don't understand. This game is not related to Game Pass. So the single player you have to pay for. The multiplayer is free to play. Game Pass doesn't come into question with this game done. Yeah. There's no way this game benefits Game Pass.
Hey, Kashori in the chat, Kashori Katsu. Yo, I agree. Definitely nothing mind-blowing about the game, but guess what? What first-person shooter do you know is actually mind-blowing?
All I care about is them going into restaurants and looking at liquor and food, so this game gets a plus.
Like, guys, what first-person shooter do you guys actually believe is mind-blowing? Like,
Killzone.
Killzone?
Yeah, Killzone.
Okay.
Oh, Titanfall 2. Yeah, Titanfall 2 was dope.
Titanfall, yeah.
I haven't played enough.
That was an enjoyable game to beat, man. It took me a while to beat it, but when I beat that game, it was actually very enjoyable. Good boss battles, too.
The Unknown said Bright Memories better than that.
Oh, see, that's another one, Spartan. Another first-person shooter. But I don't know when that's coming out. That developer, I think that game might be in development now.
Don't look for that shit. Same way.
Scorn!
Another one.
That's another shooter.
That shit look good. I don't care what nobody says. That shit looks wonderful.
Dude, you need to buy it, bro. Day one. Do a review of it, man. Pick that game up day one.
Yeah, take one for the team.
Yeah, take one for the team.
And Stalker 2 looks the fuck good, and you can't even say it.
Yeah, Stalker 2 looks good. those graphics look real.
But honestly, I think Games for
But
Eternity.
Stalker
said it
2,
right.
bro, look, all I'm going to say, right? Stalker 2 got pushed back to the end of the year, right?
Yes, it
Yeah.
did.
And Call of Duty comes out at what point of the year?
The end. It'll be out
And
all
Starfield is also coming out.
the end of
The
the
end of the
year.
year.
And Scorn is also coming out.
The end of the year.
Okay, there you go. There can only be one. There can
Hey,
only be one.
You know what
I'm
that
telling
means,
you,
right?
they're gonna
They
kill
might
each
end
other.
up pushing another one of those.
I
until,
don't
like,
think Microsoft gives a fuck though.
Nah,
It's
they
like
don't.
just let's put out as many games as possible to show that we have value.
Yeah, they all about quantity over quality because PlayStation at one point had too much fucking games, and you see what they had to do last year. Like last year, them niggas had to legit delay games into this year so we could have shit this year. Look how much shit we got this year.
How are they gonna bury Scorn like that? They gotta delay that game.
How easy? Period. Don't talk
Just
about
push
it.
it back. How hard is it to do that?
Because people then will forget.
Like, is anybody really digging deep for Scorn this fall or Christmas?
I am.
Seriously?
One of the best games ever.
Hey, you're doing it to antagonize them.
No. But I think that if Scorn would have had a nice area to come out and nobody else, like, it wasn't near anything, it could have did something. But if you keep bunching up these games together, how are you ever gonna see them shine? I'm not saying this game is bad. I think that bringing out Crossfire X in February, even though we got Seafood and Horizon, that's really, really good for Xbox. They have a game in a month that their first party isn't ready. And that's how you're supposed to do it. Spread your games out. But then, outside of the beginning of February, you don't have shit else on the docket. Except for Redfall, which I think is probably going to get delayed because we still haven't saw any
Yeah, they
gameplay.
delayed it already, I thought.
Yo, what happened to Contraband?
Contraband was the same way. It was showed some cinematics, and I don't think it's going to be ready this year.
Okay.
And then, all the way on the back burner, maybe 4 years from now, is the Indiana Jones fucking game. And then we already know about Avowed, and then we already know about, the Bleeding Dragon, the Bleeding Sword, the Sword Blade, Heavenly Sword? Fuck it.
Wow, that's
I really
ours.
saw this owned by Sony.
What's the fucking game with the sword part 2? Hellblade. There you go. Hellblade 2. is-
Lady with the faces, yeah.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, she doesn't even have the Hellblade.
You got a cool new hairstyle, though.
What is the Hellblade? I didn't beat the game, man. It started getting weird. It's like...
Honestly, they got a yo.
The Hellblade, all she has is spears. What the hell?
Yo, one thing I can tell you. Look, one thing I can tell y'all is Microsoft showed a lot of shit at the E3 last year, right? And all of them said Game Pass. I've noticed they jumped the gun because right now, me.
But that's why they did it. It's all about hyping. It's all about hyping up Game Pass to keep those numbers up. That's all it's about, man. That's why we don't see no gameplay. They don't care about showing it.
Keeping the numbers up. They got to buy publishers to keep it to at least entice people to get keep the numbers.
Are any of you surprised to see that Sony's looking to buy EA, like publisher that big?
Let's talk about that because we haven't talked about it. But Spartan is here, and then who else is here? Phil Spencer also just popped into the panel. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Spartan and the Invisible Phil Spencer.
What's cracking? What's up? What you want to talk about?
The rumors from the media are feeding off of what people like me, Secumer, King Thrash, Jabari, Persona probably have entertained or spoke on or said could happen. Fans that acquisitions. And I feel like it was funny. This was probably roughly about 7 hours ago before I went live. I had saw GameSpot post article. About EA. And I told him that looks false because most of the rumors are false. Then Hunter ran with that same rumor. And I was like, well, most of the time you guys do shit like this, it's always false. Now, for the other side, like for Microsoft to pick up EA, I think it's possible. If that's what they want to be managed by. But I don't think Sony wants to buy EA.
Honestly,
Why would they?
Sony likes to keep shit exclusive, right? So they know what makes money. Like Microsoft knows, they have shit that could be on other platforms like mobile and shit. Sony would do that as well, but don't think Sony can't afford EA. Like, if you're sadly fucking mistaken if you think that.
Oh, I
But
think
why
they
would you
can,
buy
but
EA?
you can buy like 3, 4 different studios
Bro, I told
for the
you,
same
it's not
price.
all of that
You got a
shit.
lot of
And you
assets
know
they can
what?
sell and just turn that into EA if they wanted to.
Honestly, do you know why they would really do EA? FIFA, Star
Yeah,
Wars.
the casual
Those
stuff, man. They got
those
COD,
two
so now
are
you need the
alone.
casual shit.
Like,
It Takes
like
Two.
no. Look, what I'm telling you is, you see how Call of Duty is popular?
Mm-hmm.
FIFA is popular. Sony's market is the UK, bro. The UK love fucking FIFA. And they know if it's under Sony now, you know how much deals they could do for the fucking racing games and shit, having it in there. Like, if they wanted to do a NASCAR game, EA would make that shit, honestly, out of all of them, if they wanted to do that. That
You
shit
also
would
get
make
a
money.
shooter out of it.
And you would get Battlefield, even though it's kind of thing, but then you get fucking Respawn with that. You
Yeah.
get the gods of FPS who left
Hey,
from Activision, who made Respawn, who made Infinity Ward, you know, who used to be. Them niggas make Apex Legends, so now you got a Battle Royale game. They have a
hey,
lot of shit.
real quick, man. And speaking of Battlefield, I just saw something on Twitter a few minutes ago. It is rumored that Battlefield could be going free to play.
It will.
Yeah, that makes
It was
sense.
I can
supposed
see
to
that
in
happening this
2020.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Remember
supposed to.
I told y'all I was stepping away from Battlefield even though I really liked the beta? I was like, no, it's not worth 70. I feel
Yeah.
bad for everybody to spend 70 because they gonna see that become a reality and they gonna feel real. This is why some games, if you know, you know, and a lot of gamers now are casuals, or a lot of gamers are still casuals. That's what I meant to say, and they have not educated themselves on the type of games that are out here and the possibilities for said game. Whether if you're looking at it, oh, it could go to PC, oh, it could go to cell phone, oh, it could go free to play. If you just don't know, you don't know, and you're gonna be wasting your own money going forward.
I never buy a multiplayer only game. I never buy a multiplayer only game. When
Yeah,
I
in this day and age, yo,
I skipped it.
in this day and age, never go full multiplayer only. Yeah, that's for sure,
Any of y'all
bro.
bought Gran Turismo Sport?
I don't have it.
Yeah, I got Gran Turismo Sport.
Okay, so that's a multiplayer only game, even though they have.
Hold on. What the hell told you it's multiplayer only? I play this. I play a single player.
Okay, what are y'all talking about?
Spawn
Sandwiches.
just said Gran Turismo Sport is multiplayer only.
It's always online.
You always online.
It's not multiplayer.
It's not multiplayer only, but you are always online. It's an ignored multiplayer game. I was playing with me and Truity was playing yesterday with Audie and the Social Destruct, and I gotta say, bro, that was a lot more fun than I've ever had on Gran Turismo. It kind of reminded me of how me and Somatic and Boca Loca would be on Drive Club, and all I'm gonna say, bro, it was a lot of fun.
Yo,
Hold on,
you know
who
what
you guys play with? Social Destruct and who else?
Audie from Twitter.
Oh, Odie?
Odie, yeah. He's funny as shit, bro. He's smoking. He ate an edible or some shit, bro. He's tripping, bro. That dude is fucking funny as shit.
Jay,
what's up?
If Sony bought EA, nigga, you would get Need for Speed.
Yeah, I see that. Look, listen. There's a double-edged sword with buying EA. You buy EA, you get a good supply of games, but then you go back to the old Sony of, well, I don't need to make this. I don't need to make this. I don't need to make this. They can do it. I don't need to make this. They can do it. And then for the hardcore fans like myself, which wanted Sony to get into this back to this PS3 mentality of I need to make my own shit. I need to own my own shit. Then they won't do it. I want them to do their own shooters. I want them to make their own racers. I don't want Sony to have to depend on anybody else. So secretly, I do want Microsoft to pick up EA because it will force Sony to focus on their own IPs that they have abandoned.
Yep. The getaway alone.
I actually 100% agree with Jay.
Me too.
Because I want the getaway to come back. I want so many IPs to come back, but Sony won't do it because they got They got so many partners, and most of their partners are making similar games. So it's like, why should we make this when they are making the same thing? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I agree with Jacob 100%, bro. 100%.
But EA is not the problem. Also, Ubisoft is a problem because they got IPs as well. And Sony took a lot of all Ubisoft staff that worked on Rainbow Six and put them in Guerrilla Games. So they take the talent away. You don't need to buy nobody because if you got
Honestly, I think Haven Studio is gonna take a lot of talent from Ubisoft. Take a lot of talent away.
They can Blizzard people too.
Yeah, Raymond used to work there.
Insomniac is hired a Blizzard rep or some shit.
Yep.
Yo, I'm gonna ask. I want to ask you something, Spawn, because as Jade said, you might have more knowledge on this. Do you think Sony might acquire any of these studios that they're partnering with, like Deviation Games, like Haven Studios? If the first game is like popular,
yeah.
You think Sony will just pick them up?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what you should understand. Spartan knows this too. I just said it. You could pick up EA, but you could get like 5 different fucking studios. You know what I'm saying? They can boost your shit for a cheaper price. Prime example. Look at what Sony is doing with Insomniac versus what Microsoft was able to do with Rare. Sony pulled more quality out of fucking Insomniac in the 2-3 years that they've owned them versus the entire generation that Microsoft owned Rare.
That's actually facts.
And that's not just that. Microsoft picked up, I think, 12 studios, and none of them matter. Even Bethesda, Insomniac was one studio that killed all of those acquisitions.
You know what though? I think that's what made them fear and start having so much fear, and then they rushed out to buy more publishers. Because once people said, "Oh," and some that crushed Bethesda, I think that's when they decided, "Nigga, we need to buy more publishers."
Today, well, Bethesda, nigga, Ratchet and Clank was coming out, and Ratchet and Clank was coming out, and everybody was still buying Miles Morales and talking about Insomniac, and then what happened? Nobody cared. Nobody does care right now. They bought Bethesda and it didn't phase nobody. They bought Activision. Call of Duty will still be on PlayStation. So
nobody.
It's not phasing nobody. Sony took the heart and soul of Call of Duty.
Okay, put it this way. It didn't phase nobody, but the big important thing is it didn't phase Sony. In fact, Sony didn't even sweat, and that's scary because it means they got something big coming.
And what people were saying, this rumor about Microsoft rushed to buy Activision because they seen something Sony think. Nobody will ever run with that story and have Sony executives retweet your shit unless it's really true. And I think that it must be true because ain't no way they were just worried about Call of Duty a year ago to place Halo, and the next year they announced, "Oh, we're acquiring Activision." Something to make sense, and you overpaid to make sure they joined. So they already had a deal set in place. Something right. You just gotta know what Sony got.
Sony's always quiet though, and that's the scary part.
Like if they really got somebody like, bro, if they got somebody like Take-Two, I listed off 13 IPs right now that they own. So that is a
okay. Here's the thing: if they do pick up Take-Two, and that's actually a thing, I have a strong feeling that I will never see the Getaway ever again. Like
no, we're not. You're never gonna see the Getaway because Liverpool studio don't exist, and London studios hiring for online game. But honestly, when you think about it,
what do you think we can't see Getaway?
If they bought Take-Two, you would get GTA 5, BioShock, Borderlands, Mafia. What else? Fucking what's the H word? The murderer game back then.
Manhunt.
Fuck. No. No. Yeah, Manhunt. You know my shit that we can find that.
I know you're a homicidal maniac.
Who made Night Trap? Isn't that by them too?
Yes, Take-Two. And then remember, not only would they have that, they would have access to both NBA 2K because they said they own the bit, and the WWE games as
You
well.
know what,
They
man?
would,
Oh my god.
I got a
I
thought
could
though,
fix
Spartan.
wrestling.
That's true. But listen, okay.
No, and the only thing is they have to put those two games. They have to put those two games multi-platform though, because WWE getting them both, so making that exclusive.
I want y'all to think about something though. Y'all saw what happened with the Matrix game. Remember the Matrix? We got that little. It's testing out the Unreal Engine. I want y'all to think about something. Sony has the IP for Ghostbusters, and they have the IP for Men in Black. They've done things with Men in Black and Ghostbusters, such as have them appear in third-party titles, have them be third-party titles, have them appear using the PlayStation Move controllers, VR, many other things. They own the movies, but they have incorporated them into gaming a lot. I was wondering, we had a rumor a while ago they were doing Men in Black. They got other movie properties, like the Jumanjis and other shit like that. I feel like, I'm not going to ask you a question because I know it's possible, but I feel like I would approve of them tapping into the movie properties or TV show properties that they have and making games. You see what happened with Spider-Man and you took it away from the other side? Sony could do that to any popular franchise they have.
You missed one.
What? Which one?
Bad Boys.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god!
They own that. Yeah, don't they? Oh, damn.
I forgot they own Bad. See, that's the thing. But think when you said that, and I was like, oh fuck, a big burst of images went off in my head of how badass a Bad Boys game would be.
Oh,
And you know what I'm thinking about? True fucking crimes.
That's owned by
I know, but I'm thinking of a true crimes type of experience for Bad Boys. Oh man, y'all gotta think about that one, bro. Y'all gotta. Oh man, hold on. I'm gonna put some visuals up for you guys. I'm gonna put some visuals up for you guys. But all that old shit y'all was talking about, I was not paying attention. I was on my fucking phone. But go over some of the old shit y'all was talking about. Y'all was talking about somebody owns something, and if Sony picks them up, then they're gonna get this.
What you call it? True Crime is also owned by Activision, so.
Yeah, but True Crime.
No, I'm not talking about them owning it. I'm just saying if they own Bad Boys and they make a Bad Boys game, give it the true crimes type of experience. Meaning you have an open world city and you can drive around and arrest people and all that other shit.
I wonder who can do that though. Who would do that? I should say, not who can.
Civilians.
Well, shit, a lot of people have experience with open world and open world games.
Hey, give it to
Insomniac.
Sony.
I was saying Insomniac because they've done a city game, but
nah, bro.
They're gonna do 19.
Sony Ben.
So.
Honestly, Miami wise, because that's Bad Boys is really in Miami. When you think about it, true crime shit. If they do that, right, they need to acquire somebody else, right? In my eyes, because even though True Crime is owned by Activision, True Crime Hong Kong rights belong to Square Enix. And one thing I know is Square Enix would know how to make that type of game. That would be the people to make it. London Studio.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one. London Studios.
That's the only studio to do that game.
Let me give you guys a visual of True Crimes real quick so you guys can see. Let's give me like 1 second. I'm gonna put it on. I gotta advertise. No, I know you know, but I'm just the viewers. Not a lot of people got to play some of the best games we ever had. But here is True Crimes if you want to see. Let's just say it was you could say a sort of a Grand Theft Auto alternative, but with more. It seemed to have more identity and more attention to detail better graphics, more realism, gunplay and gun mechanics were much better. Vehicles, it seemed like it was like a really good alternative for Grand Theft, but it didn't
And there
have.
was actual combat, like he could
Yeah, but it just
better
didn't
combat.
have. It didn't have the legs.
Honestly,
Yeah, because you was an undercover cop.
it's Remedy. That should be one person Sony needed to pick up long ago, because they could also make that type of game if they wanted to. Just based off the area they did for the original Max Payne, the city type structure, the buildings.
Jay, is this true crime you looking at right now? It
Yes.
looks like it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this game was fire, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
I could see
True Crime
I could see London Studios doing something like this.
True Crime was one like open world type game like Grand Theft Auto that I actually liked, and I played a shit ton of it. But, you know, that's one of those games that I forget about that I used to play a lot of. Bro,
I like that they had like the police training, the whole. It was like it went above and beyond what Grand Theft, but it didn't get the respect that Grand Theft got.
Nope.
It had a lot more to do than Grand Theft Auto 3. It reminds me of Saints Row as well, bro. Like, you were doing more in Saints Row than you was in Part 3, but it just didn't get the respect.
True Crime of LA was good too. Kubrick Clips, I agree.
You know what the best thing about it is? When you got companies that make similar games can be a rival. The best thing about True Crime is True Crime Hong Kong was supposed to be called True Crime Hong Kong, but it is called Sleeping Dogs.
Oh yeah. And a lot of people skipped out on that game multiple fucking times. But Sleeping Dogs it was a good game. It was a little claustrophobic because it was in Hong Kong, but it was a pretty damn good game.
Like you see how we got Yakuza? Sleeping Dogs had Chinese type triads and shit like GTA 3 had. That was a real open world game. Drive, race, all of that. Sleeping Dogs would be the game, really, to counter True Crime if they really thought about it, because that was originally a True Crime game. And they took the rights from Activision and they made that.
Yeah, bro, look at this. They had snow going on. Look at the shine of the fucking road. It was way more realistic with debris flying around, newspapers and shit.
Activision owns True Crime, but canceled the franchise. I don't see them making that another game, unless somebody from Microsoft is hip enough to do it.
Or somebody from Microsoft is hip enough to tell them to go back to making it.
But Activision owned a lot of shit, bro. A lot of people don't realize they was the first third-party publisher ever.
Oh, I know. They're legendary. And the more you think about this acquisition, the more you think about the history of Activision that they got access to.
Yeah, like, bro, they have a lot of shit they own now. Like, a lot of money makers they can make.
And this is why I said over the next 2 years, Sony has to let people know, hey, we own a lot of shit too, and we're willing to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit Sony don't talk about. It's a lot of shit Sony don't make anymore. But right now is the time to flex those muscles to let people know we got you.
They need to start messing around. That's what they need to do.
True. That's why we're going to end the stream with the last topic about your best friend and high school partner, Jim Ryan.
How true it is.
Yep.
Oh, we good friends, bro. We good friends.
I bet you are. Jim Ryan is sleeping on Xbox. That's our last topic of the day. Let's get into it.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Actually, I don't.
Oh, really?
Because one thing I noticed, when Sony became Sony Interactive Entertainment and he took the lead, one thing he said was, we're going to be working on current IPs, new ones, and bringing back old. He mentioned old games a lot as a troll. It's like a hint. And then you saw all these remakes of old shit. And then third-party partners they have making old shit. That's like bait and testing the waters to see what they can bring back, or who they can get, or who they would like them to see. I don't think he's sleeping on Xbox at all. I'm just thinking that he just waiting for the approval and shit to finalize. I don't think he ever would sleep on Xbox because look what Microsoft did through the 360 era. They had money. They had all the deals. Who won between PS3 and 360?
Bro, I don't care about the graphics.
But
The fact that these niggas was going to different places in these video games back in the day was and what I mean by different places, they had no fucking rules. Like, you would see middle fingers, you would see strippers, you would see, fat NPCs. You like, bro, oh my god. Give me the fucking 90s and the early 2000s back. Give me that shit back. Not just for movies and TV shows and fucking music. Give me that shit back for video games.
People, at least.
We don't got a lot of... I didn't see any fat people in Spider-Man.
Oh, maybe the next one.
Yeah, we didn't see any fat people in Spider-Man. I know we saw some fat people in Saints Row.
I think that's a bad ratio to fat to skinny people.
Yeah.
I think that's a
It was the fattest guy. It was Rhino, right?
Like,
Well, he was muscle toned though.
Where's muscle, bro?
I think Octavius was a fat guy.
There you go, Kingpin.
Kingpin and Octavius were two fat cats. But I'm talking about NPCs, not just like main, like assistant characters. Like, walking down the street, we didn't see any fat people.
You had to funnel that money into the main character villains, I guess, for fatness.
Oh, that's illegal.
All the NPCs in one guy.
Cost conscious.
On the PS3? Shit. Does anyone of you remember 7 Days on the PS3?
I know 8 Days, the game that got canceled. If he's talking
Yeah,
about
that
that.
was
Wait.
That would've been like GTA.
Who was talking about fucking? Did you say 7 Days, True Woody?
Pregman in the chat. I just read the chat.
Oh, I remember 8 days. I don't remember 7 days.
I don't remember 7 days, but like that's what
I was about to give True Woody a fucking L.
8 Days was London Studios, right?
Yeah, I give him 7 L.
Yeah, we should give him 7 L.
8 Days was gonna be like GTA.
Let's go take a look. I remember this fucking shit.
Save your PlayStation.
Let me see. E3 2006 PS3 demo. 8 Days cancel PS3 exclusive game, high quality. High quality. What do you mean by that?
Austin Reed said,
Oh, okay. Here it is. Oh shit, this did look good.
Yeah,
8
with
Days. Oh, I know that guy. That's that black guy with the mustache. He does the Arby's commercials. You guys know he was from Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise?
Ving Rhames?
Yeah. That's Ben Rhames.
The black guy with the mustache. Like,
Yeah, he plays angry black guy a lot.
I know a nigga from Baby Boy and a lot of
I need to understand why they canceled this shit. This shit looked like it was like it could have been ready.
Like it was supposed to be like GTA.
And they didn't want to compete?
And notice, look at the year that it was announced.
This shit looks polished.
I'm gonna tell you, that game was announced in 2008. What came out in 2008?
That nigga just walking around up there like it ain't nobody's business.
I'm sure it was polished only because it was a first.
GTA 4 came out in 2008.
Oh shoot!
That's why we never seen the getaway again. Because Sony took on the partnership. When Microsoft took it away, they didn't have a rival, and they didn't want to ruin the relationship with Rockstar. So.
Yeah, but this seems more like a buddy cop game, not like a Grand Theft Auto competitor.
But it was.
And we need something. We need something like that, bro. We don't have a buddy cop game. God damn it.
Oh no, man.
We don't don't have that shit yet, man.
If I was if I was in charge of Sony, bro, if Rockstar ain't acting right, fuck them, bro. If you're not gonna act right that generation, why should I fucking stop my progress because you don't want, like, you acting wrong, bro? Fuck that dumbass shit. Bring the game out.
But guys, who better to do a buddy cop game or any
Bro,
buddy
the
game?
game looks great.
Great, then who?
They love their companion games. Most of their games have a companion in them. Like,
yeah, Kashuri, this game never came out. This is 8 days. This game was canceled. It was shown off at E3 2008 or 2006, something like that. But it never came out. Bro, I really think that Sony need to go back and look at a lot of IPs they either used to do or didn't do. They need to, bro. Do you know how big of an announcement it would be if Microsoft came out today or tomorrow and say, "Oh, we're gonna go back and do Scalebound," or Sony was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do 8 days." Is it a written rule that you can't bring back a game that you canceled?
It's usually embarrassing because of negative energy attached to it. But no, there's no rule against that.
I mean, you can be embarrassing all you want, but what if the fans were like, "Hey, bro, we really want you to do this"?
Look, Activision canceled Crash going forward, and Sony bought it back, and they made another game. So no.
Yeah, right.
Put it would be embarrassing.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is that PS3 is still one of the most underrated systems with the visuals that it was able to achieve, bro.
It's the most underrated, bro.
Bro, man.
The Dreamcast.
Yeah, that PlayStation 3 and Dreamcast.
You know, I know people don't want to say it, but honestly, the OG Xbox and Xbox One, honestly, are underrated systems because the amount of software that went into the Xbox One, it was fantastic. That shit was intertwined perfectly. That is funny. The PS5 itself is intertwined like an opera.
Predman said it looks like
a phone.
Max Payne 3 and Army of 2. It does. It does give me those vibes.
Yeah, because remember, EA owns that as well. So Sony would, if they bought EA, would get a lot of shit.
Army of 2 was fire. That shit.
The 40th day, though, that one was fire. The sequel, the second one, beautiful. And, you know, the decision making in that game was top notch. You know, you could choose whether, like,
you see this shit right here? This is right up Sony's alley with the set pieces and shit. And who was gonna do this game again?
It's one of those London studios.
London studios, okay. We need them,
bro. Well, if they was at this level after fucking Getaway, then I'm all for them doing anything at this point. Wait up, didn't they make True Blood? Yeah, Blood and Truth. Blood and Truth. Yeah.
Yep. The VR game. Yeah. Look, same art style. If you watch the trailer, it's exactly like this. Look, the people are shooting at a car. They're going to beard your car, flip over. It's just like this.
Oh, boy, it really sucks, man. It
really sucks. You can bring back anything under a different name.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe you can do some slick shit like that. I mean, the fans are going to know, but...
For example, you see how Project Awakening looks a little like Scalebound, right?
Yeah.
The name Scalebound, the IP is abandoned. If Sony wanted to be petty, they could literally acquire the rights to that and call Project Awakening Scalebound. Then what? Then they have an RPG game. That was once Xbox.
Let me look at this. Yeah, you're right, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. This game looked really, really good. I heard a lot of good things about Blood and Truth.
London and Liverpool studios were top notch.
You know, I think a lot of people might want to look out for whatever they do next in VR, because this was a good VR game and it looks really, really good. So this is the only thing I really didn't like about VR, but I didn't get to experience it, but I felt like a good amount of the early experiences were kind of like a on rails experience, and I'm hoping that VR can get out of that this gen. That it's not an on rails experience; it's like a full experience of you getting to move around and shit.
Yeah, I think that's how the Call of the Mountain will be for Horizon, the VR title. I don't think it's gonna be on the rails because that would be an L, bro. That would be
Yeah,
a
that would
huge
be an
L.
L.
That'd be a
I
huge
could
L.
I could imagine it being on rails though. I could, because I mean, when you bring out a showpiece, it's not as good as you thought it was. That's the whole attraction of it. It's like you show it off, it looks awesome, but it's not always that way. Now, when it comes to Guerrilla or any branch of them, I trust that they can have a game look good and still be playable. So I trust them.
Exactly.
With somebody else, I don't know if I can trust them. It's impressive how good this looks. That's the thing, man. Whatever Sony about to do next with VR, it's about to blow everybody's mind. This is what they were. This was a high quality game, by the way. There's not a lot of their games are high quality, but this one was very high quality. It's gonna be interesting, huh? Damn, bro, this could be fucking interesting.
It's gonna be a crazy generation with these games.
I like, just the last couple things I want to add in for 30 minutes, and then we gotta move up out of here after 30. But I don't want Jim Ryan to underestimate what PlayStation is doing. I want everything to be on cue this year. Bring out everything. No delays, just bring out everything. You're doing Discord, do it. You're doing the firmware for the interface, do it. All three of your major games, bring them out. The remasters for Resistance and Sunset Overdrive, if they're in the works, if you want them to come out this year, then bring them out. Let people see what they will be missing out on.
No, not at all. Spread some shit out. Yes, bring out their games, but spread them out.
You got 11 months, bro.
Here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a response to Microsoft. They still don't have shit.
I know, but you still look. Listen, let me put it this way: you got Horizon, right? You got Horizon Horizon February. Uncharted was January, and then Gran Turismo is in March, right? Those three games in the first 3 months of the year, and then if let's say you don't do Resistance this year, but you announce it for next year, and you put out Sunset this year, you could put Sunset between March and September, and as well in that little time frame, God of War between March and September, and then that's it. The Discord integration is not related to the releasing of games. Updating your firmware is not related to the releasing of games, but at the holiday season, where maybe God of War can't come out because of the VR push, if you plan to have it this holiday season, then that could be too much. I can understand that, but so God of War is going to have to come out in a nice balance, and I'm just now thinking about this, to not interfere with people that do VR. But VR could be so powerful that people will do God of War and VR. I think the balance here is to make sure that the pre-orders are available early enough for God of War fans that they won't have to worry about spending money on God of War by the time VR comes out. They could just buy VR because they already paid off God of War. So I'm guessing God of War will go on pre-order in February, or at least sometime in February or the beginning of March. I mean, if they confident in the release date, whatever that will be.
What if I told you that game was finished and they just announced it's gold yet?
I would believe it.
They did the same shit with Returnal and Ratchet. They announced one game was gold, and then they started marketing the next one. I'm going to tell you one thing. God of War is going to come out this year. The problem is Sifu and certain games getting DLC as well. Y'all keep forgetting that. There's games that's going to be getting DLC from PlayStation in multiplayer modes. To the fact that, remember, when you have multiplayer, it's long term. So if you put out a single player, that little piece stuns, the multiplayer game. I got to remember that too. That's why Ghost got an expansion twice.
Oh, and guys, don't be surprised if Horizon randomly dropped with a multiplayer mode like Ghost did.
It is.
Monster Hunter style. You know what I'm saying?
It is. The
Monster
arena
Hunter
shit
style.
has leaderboards, bro. Like that's multiplayer shit.
Bro, it needs more. It needs to be more than a fucking arena, though. It needs to be like.
Oh, no, there's a lot more, bro. There's a lot more. I can tell you. And Sony's partnership with Capcom got something coming too. Oh wait, did I say that one? Yeah, shit. But yeah, that as well. So don't be surprised if you see Sony start announcing shit for next year.
Oh, we and Jay talked about that. We have a feeling that game is coming.
What game is that, Truity?
Sunset.
This is the thing. Sunset is a double whammy. If anybody knows, it's a single player and multiplayer experience, and you could say a triple whammy because it will probably be the only game Sony has in a long list of games that allow you to create your character. Yeah. So it's a very big social media type of game. Screenshots, video clips, playing games with your friends, like doing single player runs. If they remaster it the way that we know they're going to remaster it, they will definitely be adding Ratchet and Clank guns and outfits. It's ray tracing, 60 frames per second, 120 frames per second mode. Like, it would get enough of a boost for PlayStation fans that game will sell. I don't know what they would sell it for, 40, 50, but I know they would boost that shit enough to have that shit fucking sell at least 3 million in the first 2 years, or maybe more.
It would be
probably more than that in the first year.
It would be a quad killer simply because it was on Xbox.
And that's another thing. Spartan, you was talking about you want to bring out too many games to make a statement. Sony could delay everything they have right now and just bring out Sunset Overdrive just this year. Delay everything. The updates, Discord, Horizon, Sunset Overdrive coming out will be the statement versus bringing out everything that I told you they need to bring out. Sunset itself is that statement. No matter when it comes out, if it comes out, it's a statement, bro. But, you know, there's other ways, like I said, there's other ways Sony could get back at Microsoft because, you know, like I said, you just said it. They could find a way to bring Scalebound back under a new name. Like, there's ways, man. There's ways.
Bound by scales.
Bound by scales. Could be that.
Games, that Edge of Eternity game, is that why you named yourself Games for Eternity?
Yeah, that's why.
Nah, not at all. Not at all.
That's why he did it.
Yeah.
PvP mode, Horizon Forbidden West Battle Royale. I ain't gonna joke about that. Anything's possible. Shit. We know that Gorilla and Monster Hunter, Gorilla and Capcom are really, really buddy with Monster Hunter. And if you look at the structure of what Aloy does, it's very on the nose to what you do in Monster Hunter as a hunter, right? They even call them hunters in Horizon. Basically, you defeat the monster, or in this case, you defeat the robot beast on Horizon, and you take the materials from the robot beast and you make your armor and weapons. You do the same exact thing on Monster Hunter. You defeat the monster, you cut him up. Sounds weird when I say it that way, but you do cut him up. You take off important pieces of... Oh, God, that sounds real disgusting. But you take the materials and you make your armor and your weapon from the defeated monster. So you could easily have a 4-player co-op experience. And if you know anything about 4-player co-op experience, we got a surprise when it came to Ghost of Tsushima. We got Ghost of Tsushima Legends, which I believe was a 4-player co-op experience. And I believe that you could do that in Horizon, and it would definitely be open world. Might be limited to 3, could be 2, but I could see it definitely happening.
Yo, Jay.
Uh,
I'm gonna throw all of y'all this to keep this in the back of your mind. Don't be surprised when you start seeing Square Enix posts that we're hiring, and you start seeing them be more active. Just don't be surprised when you see that. Okay. And I'm talking about EDL's Montreal specifically. Don't be surprised when you see that.
Hey, can you repeat that, bro? Because I didn't quite catch it.
I said, don't be surprised when you start seeing Square Enix posts. We're hiring more people because they recently started doing that. EDO's Montreal, pay attention to that studio. Also, today, well, yesterday, Days X, y'all know that game, right? The Cyberpunk type game.
Yes, I want another one of those.
The trademark was renewed yesterday.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Give us another one, please.
Just Cause.
I like that, man.
Just Cause. This is another game.
Oh, I like that
Why do
game.
they
I
still
like that
keep
game.
making Just Cause?
That trademark was renewed yesterday.
Just Cause is just mindless fun.
However, Ubisoft also re-registered Assassin's Creed, obviously, but they also renewed Unity specifically twice. I think there might be a patch for that shit coming.
Gregory said he's playing Master Duel. Is anybody hopping on Destruction All Stars later? I already got my new the outfit I wanted, but I still
I'm
hop
not
on there.
playing that. I wouldn't play that dead game, bro.
I know you don't, because you don't got a PS5.
I said I wouldn't play no dead game. Was that supposed to hurt my feelings?
No, I'm just saying you can't play a game, motherfucker. You can't play a game. How you gonna tell me you ain't gonna play a game you can't fucking play?
I wouldn't. Play
That's like me
game
saying, "Oh, I can't fucking eat this food that's not in my fucking face."
Because I have access to PS5 still.
I don't,
I
don't accept that. Don't say that. That's on that. That's on that PC side. Don't do that.
However,
owning you agree. Everybody here is an adult. That's how we do this shit. We want what we want. We buy what we want.
That's correct.
That's how we do it.
Like Microsoft.
Prep man, PS5 is broke.
Capcom hired 17 people yesterday.
I mean, I feel like Capcom did good. I mean, Resident Evil's doing good. Monster Hunter's doing very good.
Look, no. Capcom hired 17 people yesterday, right? 4 of them is from Sony Santa Monica that would move to Japan, right?
Oh, shit.
Square Enix got somebody from IO Interactive, which is the person who was responsible for their buyout. He's back at EDO's Montreal, by the way. So if y'all didn't know, that's another news. If y'all didn't know, Capcom took 4 people from Sony Santa Monica yesterday and put them all in managerial positions, which is ironic. I think Microsoft might get IO Interactive now. Honestly,
Roblox is just having a whole world of trouble, aren't they?
Well, this shit got hacked. It wasn't hacked. It wasn't hacked. Niggas found their source code. It was from internally. They did it.
What happened? Who got hacked?
They did it. Blue Box, the social media account, talking about people saying send funds and all of that. Bro, niggas went into their fucking account. This source code, which your shit called YouTube. They did it. Nobody hacked these shit.
All I'm gonna say, bro, I'm tired of them. I just want them to retire from whatever it is that they're trying to do. Like, we talk about L's all the time, but we don't talk about PlayStation's biggest L. Allowing those motherfuckers to have a platform. Blue Box is the worst thing that ever happened to the PlayStation gaming community. And in the last fucking 10 years I've been doing this YouTube shit. Like, it's horrible.
It doesn't stop them from talking.
But
I know, man, but and I agree. He should really disown them and say, "Hey, we don't have any association," pull their game.
No, not at all. Because what you realize Blue Box doesn't have is all staff from Europe, right? Which is like what they is. They have a lot of talent that Sony worked with in the past, mainly in the early 2000s, that helped out Rockstar with GTA 3. So, and Vice City and San Andreas. So they have people there that really got to go to open world games. The reason Sony not going to disown them because they have the fucking talent to make open world games in a very short period of time. So if y'all
What are we talking about the same blue box that never?
Yes, blue box controlling the
Bird box.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
when the game's supposed to come out
How about this? I'm gonna go on record and say I strongly disagree with everything you just said, or are going to continue to say, because if they listen, I'm a believer if I can see it, and they have not shown. I did my research as best I can. I tracked them back to whenever they started saying they're gonna do stuff on PC, and then they never brought out the projects. And then they moved over to consoles, and they made that promise to PS5 gamers, and then they never brought out the project. I need to see like some real progress. Like, what can you name a game that Blue Box has produced that I can just go look up?
No,
right, Court?
But I could tell you what they telling.
Wait up, you just said no, so nothing. They as a studio, they haven't produced anything of gameplay wise that we can just look at.
Basically, like the initiative in a way.
The what?
Which is the shade. They're kind of like the initiative put together, and they had all the talent, and then they left.
But who made Blue Box? Who commissioned them to be created?
The nigga Hassan, bro.
But who is he? That's what I'm saying. Has he made anything?
No.
Okay.
He's just a businessman.
I can't. I'm not even gonna fucking deal with this shit. You can continue talking, bro, but I don't give a fuck about those guys.
Oh no, that's all I was saying. They have talent to make open world games, and I told you 3 games that work.
Yeah, but Spawn. The thing is, Blue Box was supposed to release a game last year, and they didn't release it.
Yep, abandoned. I remember the trailer, the teasers, and all that, and they kept deleting the trailer, and then we haven't heard shit. I'm just telling you, they lied about this hack shit. I can tell you that straight up. Nobody hacked this shit.
So then why should we believe anything they say?
Guys,
That's why I'm telling you.
Yo, I don't care what these guys say. I don't believe that they're actually who they say they are. I think this is all a facade for some other bigger scheme.
That's what I mentioned.
Some type of facade or a bigger scheme, bro. I don't know what the fuck. It might not be related, but it's something else, bro.
Listen,
somebody else.
In my opinion, what's going on with them makes absolutely zero sense, and that's why I actually have to go ahead and agree with Games for Eternity. It's something else going on.
Bro,
it makes zero sense what's going on with them.
It's Dutch and Japanese related.
It does not happen unless it's purposeful, bro. Like, it's just too much. Like, it's just too much weirdness. It don't happen unless it's purposeful.
They did it on purpose. They knew, but people got mad.
Sony ain't speaking up about it. They ain't saying shit about it. They, you know what I'm saying?
They're not even saying, no, you need to calm down. They're not even saying that. Like,
why would they tell them to calm down? They don't own them niggas.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Something must be up.
I don't know. All I'm saying is they don't work for them. They don't work for them. They don't have a relationship, but they are putting stuff on their platform, and they're getting the hopes.
Relationship, bro. They have a relationship.
I don't see one right now. Like, I don't see shit. But all I'm saying is I don't care, bro. I don't care. They haven't produced anything.
You don't see nothing.
I have not seen anything from the studio, so how can I give them any respect?
Oh, you mean PlayStation? Then
I'm talking about Blue Box, bro. They haven't produced a single fucking game in the past or right now. I can't give them respect. You told me about the old talent that they have within their studio, right? That is happy. What?
It's old games, but same talent.
Then that's old talent. Because you're a part of a studio that hasn't produced anything new.
Okay.
So you're old. That's old talent. So all I'm saying is, why would Sony allow them to say stuff, get their fans excited, and I'm being honest about this, there were certain casual PlayStation fans that were upset at PlayStation for abandoning, seemingly to be delayed indefinitely, when PlayStation had nothing to do with Blue Box. So the best thing for PlayStation to do to cover their own fucking ass is to come out in a statement and say, we have no relations with Blue Box and we don't own them. So whatever they do is on them. And they've taken games off of their stores for way worse shit. I believe Abandon needs to be taken off the store. First of all, it hasn't been updated in fucking over 6 months. I don't even know what the fuck is still there.
It's a tease, bro.
Man, oh god.
Sony.
I just want to throw a fucking banana on the floor and just see what happens, man. That's all I can say.
What if Hassan is a synth that came from Fallout 4 and he doesn't not a real person?
Maybe.
I mean, when his name translated to Kojima in a fucking different language, I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that's weird. Specifically, it's a real person, yes, that's his name. But when you do the Japanese and Latin characters to Hassan, when you translate it, it's fucking Kojima, and it's proof because I did it. That's the weird. That was some weird shit, but I don't know. Sony being quiet sometimes, they fucking stubborn. You know how Japanese are. But like J-Tech said, they ever produce shit, so shut the fuck up.
Exactly, and look, man, for before this little hacking incident, I didn't hear shit of Bluepoint, and I was happy. I was so happy not to hear them in the news or hear people say, "Oh, they're doing Metal Gear" or some dumbass shit like that. Like, we got so many rumors going around because people want Sony to react, but like I keep telling people, it's not realistic. Oh, they're gonna buy Konami, like, not now. They might. It might be in the works, but not now. Relax. In 3 weeks, we gotta have Horizon. Play Horizon, shut the fuck up. We got Seafood coming out, and then fucking after that, we got Gran Turismo. Man, we just got Uncharted. If you already had that shit and you forgot how the story is, you pay $10 getting both of the fucking games. Bro, when it comes to releasing content, games, literally every fucking month right now, so far, for the next 3 straight months, Sony won already. And not just their exclusives, but we talk about multi-platform AAA titles that are not going to the Nintendo Switch as well. Yep. So PlayStation is the place to play.
Jay, that doesn't matter, Jay. Only November, December matters, bro.
That's cool.
Remember, Starfield is coming out in November. That's
right. 100%. I agree with you. It matters if you're a fucking dumbass. It matters if you're not a fucking gamer. Yeah, it does. The end of the fucking year matters if you don't like playing video games for 11 fucking months. Yeah, 10 months. 10 months straight, you don't want to play anything new? You don't want to ask for better? Yeah. Fucking dumbass. You're a casual gamer.
This will be the first year of their acquisitions, right? Finally paying off, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh damn.
I think you're right. We were waiting for 2022, 2023, right?
Like that old lady from Titanic.
No.
Yeah, like Avowed and all of that stuff. All those smaller acquisitions.
I thought the ship was going on like Titanic.
I'm still worried about like Valve and Redfall and all those other games that like got cinematics,
I think Redfall is not going to be good. It doesn't look good.
No, it's not about if it's going to look good. It's just no gameplay. None of everything they showed like years ago. We got no real visual updates or developmental updates at all. It's just so fucking sad, man. It's so sad. Like, they haven't done anything. Nothing, bro. But I guess that's Xbox for you. They don't got to do anything to make their fans happy.
It's funny because they got a lot of third-party games coming into their Game Pass service, but you don't see no first-party games so far. Oh, that's funny. That's funny because they're buying up all these studios and still nothing's coming to their system for day and day.
I told y'all that, and y'all ain't gotta worry because once you don't have nothing and the other side have something, and no matter how long you wait, you can't have a late start on anything in life. You can't have a late start, and they have a late start. They're buying studios that Sony already have. IPs, they're already synonymous with that type of style. Like And they bought Ubisoft and they got Assassin's Creed. Well, Ghost of Tsushima exists.
Annihilated Assassin's Creed. Yes, that's true.
And plus, if Sony bought Capcom, Onimusha exists. So, they can make a whole.
As you brought that up, I actually want to ask you something. I want to ask everyone on here something actually, because I was on the spaces and we were me and someone else was talking.
Okay.
Where can Ghost of Tsushima go next? Because he's a wanted man. It's not. He won't. He can't really like be a samurai anymore. So where would they go next?
Honestly, a samurai without a teacher, I'm sure y'all should know the word Ronin. That's what you is. You have people hunt you for going against the grain. There's a lot of things that could go with that.
It might have other family members we haven't heard of.
Yep, like finding family.
Yeah.
Remember, Japan is not a small place, even though it may look small compared. Japan is a very huge country, island, but there's a lot of places that could go with that franchise. That's why they made it. And only thing I'm gonna say is keep your eyes peeled because that sequel already in development.
What's in development? Oh,
the sequel. That's ready to be made.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to see what that is about, bro.
They said that look, he's gonna have to go to the mainland and shit and deal with the Shogun and his men, right? If I'm not mistaken. And like that game is called Ghost of Tsushima. That doesn't mean he's gonna have to be in Tsushima. He's just from Tsushima.
No,
it
could
Ghost in Manhattan.
At all.
It could the game could just be the game could just simply just mean Ghost, and Tsushima is just where they're placing him. He can go all over Japan, and the game name just changes. Ghost of anywhere, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, they could do that too, because in the game they never did specify him. They didn't say Ghost of Tsushima in the game. They just called him the Ghost, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true too.
The game could just simply be known as Ghost, but because they're in Tsushima, it's called Ghost of Tsushima.
Right.
Ghost is the actual name.
Hey,
yeah,
maybe you can take the full Ghost persona and become a ninja.
Yeah, I think Ghost might actually be the actual name of the IP. It actually might be.
It is the name of it. That's why it's Ghost of. They're telling you where. Ghost is the IP. That's why Sony execs, when they say Ghost of Tsushima, they say Ghost. Because that's what it is.
That's dope. that means there's lots of places you can go. It's not just Japan. You can go anywhere.
Yeah,
the IP can change into any location.
I didn't know that
it's not tied to it. It's not. It can't. It won't just be tied to Japan. It can go anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to have Jin as the main character. What if Jin is Jin's next game is goes on to be the final character, and they go, okay, we have a new character. Like in the next game,
we'll have Jet Li in there.
That would be something, bro.
That would be something if they give.
You can go to China. You can go to China. You can go to all over the place, all over the country, all over the world.
What if he goes to the Mongolia? What if he goes to Ghost of Mongolia?
Honestly, bro, the Mongols are war machines, bro. Like all day, all night. So honestly, that's where they should go with Assassin's Creed, because the Mongols have deep history.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You talk about the Templars, bro. The Mongols took over China, bro. Like,
yeah, dude, that would be a good way for Assassin's Creed to go. The Mongols, bro, that'd be crazy. Holy shit! I never even thought about that.
Hold on.
Leave it to Spartan.
No, Spartan is that nigga, bro. Chat and hold on. Chat and panel. What happened to Kojima Xbox deal?
Get Ash Chef Grub.
what deal?
He's doing a cloud game for them.
Okay, so before we get up out of here, we got 4 minutes. I want to ask you guys a important question. I want everybody to take their turn and just go around. We got the first week of February this week, right? What do you think is going to happen? Now, I know we're getting the PlayStation Plus games on Tuesday. That's not isolated. Okay, it's Tuesday. We get a lot of big news. Do you think we're going to get any big news? And what do you think it could be? Now, remember,
Spartacus.
this is February. The 10th falls on a Thursday. The 24th falls on a Thursday. It does look like we're definitely getting a pattern for a state of play that will obviously happen this month.
Yeah, I think they'll announce.
Wait, did you just say Spartacus?
Spartacus.
Okay.
That name might change.
Yeah, I heard rumors about it being Infinite.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Said something about Infinite.
With a 3-tier system with gold, platinum, and bronze or silver.
Ultimate.
Like
Ultimate.
oh yeah, ultimate. Yeah. Hey, I saw an image. I don't even think I saved it. That was stupid of me. Where, oh, shit, no. They changed the naming of PlayStation Plus, the advertising of PlayStation Plus. I saw it on Push Square's website. I don't trust Push Square, but the writing is there. Like it says it used to say for the PlayStation Plus, apparently used to say something with PlayStation Plus.
Yeah. It used to say you pay for it. You pay for it, right? Now it says nobody at additional costs.
At no additional cost. Yeah, I'm like, yo, what the hell? That's a very specific wording, bro.
Okay, repeat that again one more time. You posted something in Discord, but I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, that's what it was about. Shop. Let me go click on it in the Discord. It's a link, but it never. When I post a link, it never picked up. It never brought up, like, you know what I mean.
Let me go check it out myself too. Hold on. You said something about PlayStation. There's a website that I don't fucking go to. Hold on, man.
Yeah, I don't like.
You said Push Square. You said Push Square. You said I don't like Push Square, but this is interesting. Push Square be posting a lot of clickbait. They're so desperate for views over the last, a good amount of years of the last gen that I had to break away from using them as sources because they're just so wrong all the time. Okay, so here we go. Sony changed the text on the PlayStation Plus promotion image for next month. Interesting. January month games for PlayStation Plus members. February month games available this month at no additional cost. I don't know if that's enough to make an article about it. They just, hey, letting people know, hey, you're already a part of PlayStation Plus. You're getting this shit at no additional cost. Like, maybe going forward, that's the terms they want to use instead of saying, hey, this is for PlayStation Plus members.
But what I'm thinking is that has anything to do with the Spartacus shit.
I don't know.
Because I saw image, and as I said, I never saved it, but I saw an image on I don't even know if it's legit or not, to be honest. I should have saved the image. But it was going around.
Was it like three tiers of PlayStation?
No, it was a PlayStation Plus lineup. But I believe it was fake though. But it was a PlayStation Plus lineup with and it says PlayStation Plus Platinum.
That was fake. Yeah.
It had freaking what you call it?
You mean what I already said?
Games. 3 PS3 games. Yeah, pretty much what you said. But that 3 PS games for the next
J Tech, we're a minute over overtime.
Okay, hold on one second. I want to read this one last thing. But the timing is suspicious considering the affirmation Project Spartacus rumors. Let's hope the Japanese giant makes a full and official announcement immediately, as we're really whatever. See, they want them to make the announcement immediately because they want news. Push Square has been so thirsty for news for so many years. They've been blinded by it, and they've just made articles based off of just the smallest of little things. Like, I wouldn't even make a fucking video about this. It's just not even worth it, bro. Like, it's so piss poor that it doesn't even have one share. Not a single person shared this. That's how small and insignificant it is. It absolutely means nothing. Like, bro, it's like the guy said. I see this comment right here. It was like, all right, everybody, break out the string and push pins. Sony did a thing again. It's like, bro, the fuck? Like, come on, man. Just let them take their time and announce the shit when the fuck they ready, man. Like, we keep talking about this shit. It's gonna get here when it gets here, and we'll know about it when it... Everybody, all I'm gonna say, everybody that's talking about it don't know shit. So, it's boring to wait for real news to actually be confirmed, but that's what you should do if you have so many questions. Shit, I might be, older PlayStation gamer, been on YouTube for years, but I ain't gonna fucking lie to you, man. I got no information on this whatsoever. I don't know shit. I'm waiting just like everybody else. The insiders don't know shit. The influencers don't know shit. The reviewers don't know shit. The journalists don't know shit. Nobody knows shit about Spartacus or if it's going to be named Spartacus. Nobody knows except for Sony. And when they're ready to let us know, they're going to let us know. Yeah, I just don't know. But I do expect some news to come out this week, though. Not based on Spartacus, but, again, we're getting close to the 10th of February, and then, if I was Sony, I would put out like a PlayStation State of Play before Horizon, because, like I said, Horizon gonna take up a lot of space. And when that game comes out, that's all people gonna be talking about and playing for at least 2 straight solid months. That's fucking March and April, bro. People probably come down off of that Horizon highs starting in May, possibly. So yeah, man. Before we get up out of here, let me go and check my let me go check the release date for Horizon real quick, since we were on that.
It delayed it.
I meant to say the time. How much time we got? We got 18 days. Then the game comes out February 18th. If you have the digital deluxe edition or any of the other editions, you will be able to download the game starting Friday, February 11th, which is the Friday after this week. The game has gone gold. The preview process is already out, and reviewers, to the best of my knowledge, one of them has confirmed that they already have the game and they are playing the game right now for review purposes. So.
Embargo's on the 14th, right?
Yep, the embargo is on the 14th, which I believe that's Friday. That'll be the Monday. So Monday, the Monday before the Friday of the game coming out is when we get reviews. So if I was Microsoft, they did good doing their acquisition news in January, because they're not going to have any room to do anything else while Sony is releasing games. And I think they were smart about getting it out the fucking way before their financials as well. So really good on them to get that shit out the way, because now
they just buy somebody every time Sony announces a release date.
I mean, it's probably gonna happen, and then Sony just gonna look like a bitch. I guess. What do you want me to say? Like, it's bad for Sony? Like, I guess. I don't know. They have the money and the capital to do so. So it's.
I'm thinking how ridiculous this could possibly get.
I mean, but bro, the only way I can look at it and let people know is that it's a petty thing to do when Sony's whooping your ass with organic growth in their own studios that they've owned for over years, or they have partnership for over 10 years, 10 to 15 years. And you can't do that. You can't bring out a game from your internal studios that will shut Sony up. You gotta buy publishers. That's what you've been reduced to. You can't go head to head with them again. The way that you did last gen, you can't do the bullshit you tried to do with the 360 generation because you're not the market leader and you're never going to be able to release your console a year ahead of competition ever again. So this is how they win. This is how they win. Let's buy up everybody. And that's only assuming if everybody's willing to sell to Microsoft. What you say,
sir? Would you like $80 billion?
Oh man, that's what they handing out, and I think a lot of people, if they really don't give a fuck about the company, I mean, we're talking about the top level people that's running these publishers. If they don't give a fuck about the company no more, and they just want to take the money and retire, shit. I see a lot of motherfuckers taking the money. If Square, how much is Square? Does anybody know how much Square is worth?
$8 billion.
Okay, so if they give Square 15 billion or 20 billion to the top person and he gives no fuck about Square for real, he just doesn't give any fucks. You're like, okay, I'm gonna let you buy this shit. Give me a little soft bonus of that money that you're giving out. That motherfucker will probably sell Square. Japanese government will deny it, and it won't happen anyway. But if you're gonna get free money to just turn your back on whatever you've created, then some people are willing to do that. I've known people that took less money to just turn their back on whatever they created, or sell their, IPs or whatever. So, hey man, it is what it is.
At the end of the day,
You said what?
Horizon Break 90.
What?
What?
Woody said it's gonna score worse than Horizon Zero.
Oh, that would be nice. The embargo goes live on the 14th, right? I won't be talking about my review score until later, until the week after next. So the week that the pre-orders go, the pre-download goes live, like the week of the 10th, I probably start giving out. But I'm a go low. I'm gonna go for 84 right now. Woo! So I can be on the safe side. Cause you just can't tell these days, man. You can't tell with these journalists, man. They got so many fucking agendas and shit. So I'm gonna go for 84. I know it should be much higher, but I'm gonna go for 84. I want to be realistic, so put your expectations low and you never be disappointed. It's true, man.
They gave the new Pokemon game 85. It looks like dog shit.
I'm not even gonna say shit about it. I'm not even gonna say I'm not surprised. So there you go. Horizon Forbidden West. Right now, JTech TV is giving it 84. So I will not be disappointed. Everybody else could be like, oh, 90, 92, 90, 93, 94. And then motherfucking journalists come out of left field that don't like Sony. And they don't like Sony. They lurking in the shadows. They always lurk in the shadows. They always tank the Metacritic scores. You got to pretend like they're not going to be around this time around. Don't do that to yourself, man. Don't do that to yourself. Yep. Don't
giving it a 2.
Yep. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. I think it's much, much better for you to...
Hey, please do not do that.
Yeah, just keep your expectations low. The game could be sitting at a nice solid 90, 91, or 92. And we know it probably deserves that. Horizon Zero Dawn, if I'm not mistaken. I want to get this up on the screen real quick for the last thing I want to talk to the 26 people about. So the last thing we'll be talking about is we'll be going to Metacritic. I'll be sending this to myself on the app. And it'll be Horizon Zero Dawn on a PS4. To this very day, 4 years after it came out, it's still stuck on an 89. We know it deserved a 90, but they would not give it a 90.
Yeah, if that one score would have went from I think a 3 or 4 to even a 7,
and I think this was the one that Washington Post fucked up, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Washington Post had fucked this one up. Mr. Mass Producer, I believe in you, bro. I believe you can get through it before in the next 18 days. I think you can.
Yeah.
Took me a while to get through the first one.
A different thought. I have a different thought on that Horizon shit. The Metacritic score, I think it's gonna hit a 90, and it's just gonna be 90. Now, if it doesn't hit a 90, I still won't be surprised because I know how journalists are and how this shit is. But I feel like it's gonna be a 90 though. It's 1 point above the last.
Pokemon games.
Most likely, they're improving on everything in the game. So far, it seems everything's been improved. So why not give it one more score, at least 1 more point higher? But
that sounds too much like right, bro. That sounds like they would be doing the right thing, and we know they haven't. Like, bro, they just haven't done the right thing. Ghost of Tsushima should have been above a 90, but it was sitting at an 80s, bro. The Metacritic, but the user score is in the 90s.
Yep.
So they don't do the right thing ever, bro. Even if a game is as solid as Ghost of Tsushima.
Bro, a reviewer complained about it and gave it a low score because he complained that you could not cut down bamboos with your sword. Like that was one of his gripes.
That was one of his gripes? Wow.
That was one of his gripes, and he gave it 7.
This ain't no PC game. Goddamn. This ain't no PC game, man. This ain't Rust.
There you go, guys. Right there. You see it? That's an 89 on Metacritic for Horizon Zero Dawn on a PS4 from 2017. I think the game is, 5 years old now? So for 5 straight fucking years, it's been stuck at an 89. I have no hope that Horizon Forbidden West will be above a 90 because I know we have even more corrupt, biased journalists that like to do stuff, say stuff, in the benefit of Microsoft and Game Pass, that they won't do the right thing.
Like testing the game?
Yup. Like actually playing a fucking game. And giving it a score that it deserves.
The user score is 8.4. Which would you say is a better game, this or Ghost?
Ghost. But Ghost is sitting at an 83 on Metacritic. Ain't that fucked up? Ghost is sitting at an 83 on Metacritic.
Wait, which one's an 84 you said?
Ghost of Tsushima from the PlayStation 4 is sitting at an 83 on Metacritic.
I definitely prefer Horizon. It's just funny how all this shit is like subjective.
No, you said something about 84. What
That's the user score for
I
Horizon.
said Ghost, yeah. The 8.4 is the user score for Horizon. The main score is a 89. Ghost of Tsushima is sitting at an 83, but the user score is a 9.1.
Just to be honest, where the real score should be. Like, it's crazy. It's where the industry's going. They simping for Microsoft. And that may not stop anytime soon. I don't think anything Sony does would stop them from simping for Microsoft.
They got that low score and ended up getting a bunch of awards that year anyway. I just really hate that it counts for bonuses, man. They gotta take that out, dude, because like you guys are talking about the scores are really just all over the place.
The scores don't make sense. That's why the Metacritic should just stop.
Like if I'm at Sucker Punch, am I gonna get denied like a bonus?
or change their policy, or freaking what you call it should change their policy. Like Metacritic, they really should change their policy. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
lazy. Like
what
if
did
you
I
read
miss?
them, like
What did I miss?
you stink.
That okay. I figured I missed that. Bro, I look. If somebody wants to say Ghost is not a better game than Horizon, I can agree. But when it comes to the combat, it's better, and I have more fun. I have more fun with combat than shooting, so I'm a little biased. I can understand that. Both of the games do have bow and arrows, but one game takes that to a whole nother level. With those stuff. There's some visual things that definitely could have been better on Ghost, like way better. But I don't think that it deserved the 83. I think that's way too low, especially when the community told you how good they think it is. So when you see an injustice like this, how can you believe that they're going to do the right thing with the next PlayStation AAA title?
They won't. They won't. We already know this.
Yeah,
We already know
it's
this.
sad, bro, but this is what's going on.
Like the side quest.
Why y'all think that I said 84? I put my score for Horizon Forbidden West at 84 because they gave Ghost a fucking 83. And they didn't give a good explanation for the people that was giving it low scores. They did a horrible job of explaining why they gave it mixed scores. The 15 people that did so. They did a horrible fucking job, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, they said.
Look, game critics gave it a 5 out of 10. Basically,
Which one was that, True Witty?
Huh?
Which one was that? The one with the bamboos?
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah,
Game Critic, was that the one?
It might be. That might be.
They gave it a 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they kept comparing it to They kept comparing it to Assassin's Creed.
But it's a better Assassin's Creed, so it doesn't make no sense. Like, yo.
And I think that's probably what hurt. That's what hurt Ghost. It wasn't Ghost being Ghost. It was journalists going into Ghost comparing it to another game. And they do this shit a lot, bro. They do this shit a lot in journalism. They compare it to another game, and then then they find a reason to hate on that new game.
You can't collect resources in Assassin's Creed.
Or not? Can you?
No.
They probably look past that, bro. Like I said, they're not gonna do the right thing, so they'll look past what they want to look past, and they'll compare what they want to compare. And if it doesn't add up for them, they're like, we'll give it a bad score. I don't like PlayStation anyway.
Nigga.
I mean, the thing is, the Horizon. True, bro. Everything you about to say is true. It's facts. But the truth and the facts don't matter, bro. They still gave that shit at 83. Even the gamers celebrating this game for multiple years that's been out don't give a fuck, bro.
Yo, Nick says Halo's incomplete. 10 out of 10.
What happened?
Nick says Halo is incomplete, but it's a 10 out of 10.
Exactly. Oh, that's a good comparison. Let me go see what Halo Infinite score is. Halo Infinite is sitting at an 87. Ghost of Tsushima is sitting at an 83. How does that even make sense?
Wow.
How does that make sense?
They would have had the Ghost Legends at launch. That definitely would have helped.
I guess so.
Score-wise, anyway.
I mean, it would be nice to have a lot of content at the same time, but no one knew Ghost was going to exist, and I don't think the journalists were bitching about the lack of multiplayer. What about the other Ghost of Tsushima? The one that they complete, the Iki Island one.
I think it's like 88. You mean the director's cut?
Yeah. Let me go
it's
see
high
what
80s.
else. Let me see what else. How won't they show me? Oh God. Why won't they show me? The only one they want to show me is the Ghost of Tsushima. They want to show me that? Okay, there we go. Okay, so Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut is 88. But I don't understand how that could be an 88. Oh, look. Iki Island 84. And the original Ghost of Tsushima is a motherfucking... This is what I don't understand. This one's at 88, but then Xbox fans came to the user score and tried to tank it down to a 6.9 on user score. But it's the same fucking game.
Why did they bomb the first game?
I don't know.
These are
Oh,
idiots.
goodness.
I got no hope for Horizon Forbidden West, but it doesn't mean it's a bad game. I think Horizon Forbidden West is going to be a much better game than the other one. I do. I believe it's going to be a great game, right? But I just don't want to sit up here and say that I think it's going to get the score it deserves, because that would be stupid of me. None of these other games got the score I think it should deserve. You did a director's cut and gave them everything, and you still couldn't get you to a fucking 90? Fuck. Horizon was a really great game. It still couldn't get to a 90?
Right. Trust.
Rough genre, man.
That was like a 93, 94, 95 in my book on Horizon. Now, Ghost is about the same in my book. The thing is, though, the new one, in my book, that's probably going to be a damn near 10 out of 10, 99 or some shit. But I know we know it ain't going to get that. That's that Breath of the Wild.
So Gears 5 is sitting at an 84, which is higher than Ghost of Tsushima.
Gears 5? Oh, God.
Gears
It used to
5
be a
is
90 rated franchise.
exactly.
Yeah.
Let me go. I think I got a pattern here.
We'll see what happens, but I would.
Okay, so Gears 5 and Halo 5 are both sitting at an 84 on Metacritic. Both games are higher than that of Ghost of Tsushima. I have not played either one. I'm just going to assume that I assume that I don't know if they're better than Ghost of Tsushima.
But
Oh, I
Jay,
hated
you
Halo
also
5.
hey, check this out though. You also do got to take one other thing into
What'd you
account.
say?
It's always a lot more people that rates PlayStation games over Xbox games. So you also take that into account as well.
I agree, but that's why I believe Horizon Forbidden West will be in the 80s.
Yeah, I definitely
Because
see
the more people to review it, the chances you gonna have more haters.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm gonna go with an 84 for Horizon Forbidden West, so I don't get disappointed. And if it gets higher than that, then I'll be cool.
I'm sticking to my goddamn 90. If it don't happen, oh well. But hey, I ain't gonna be disappointed either way because I'm be playing that shit.
I'll go to 87 or 88.
Okay.
Okay. Sam, what are you going with, Cat?
I'll go with the same exact score, 89.
89? Okay.
All right. Same score.
I can see that possibly
I can see
happening.
that being kind of like a poetic type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just want to be annoying.
That could be. No. I could see that end up happening for them to be trolling, but it would take some precision to do that, right? Because of the way they add up the scores.
Yeah,
So,
like it'll start out at like a 91, then drop to an 89 by the end of it all, like some shit. Like I can definitely see that happening.
Okay, well that's it for the show tonight, guys. I'm gonna get prepared. True, what are you trying to say?
No, I said Kuba Clips playing Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yep. With me playing Horizon Zero Dawn now, so far I'll give it a 7 out of 10, just because I haven't beat it yet. Okay, cool. Guys, I hope Ice Queen have a good night. Everybody have a great night. Remember, there's no stream on Monday and Wednesdays anymore. We go live on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Unless major news drops.
Unless major news drop. If major news drops, I will try to cover it, but I am also busy on Mondays and Wednesdays. So, depending on if I'm not as busy as I need to be to go live, then I will cover it. Other than that, it'll be pushed to the following news day. Okay, so I would love for Sony to say and do something on a Monday, but that hasn't been their style over the last 2 years. I don't know why. Actually, like I said, a lot of these businesses basically have 3-day work weeks. Like they only work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. It seems like nobody does or anything on Monday and nobody does anything on Friday.
They be sipping tea and drinking coffee and shit.
Yeah, so I mean, it's nice. It sounds nice to not have to only work 3 days and then you just, you don't do shit any other days. But, it's weird because people are at their fucking houses and they don't want to report any news. Like, there's no fucking news on Mondays. I never understood why there's no news on Monday.
Yeah, we'll get some trailers and some shit, stuff like that.
Yeah, get some low key shit, but nothing major.
Yeah, get like trailers and shit like that, maybe.
Okay, everybody. I'm getting really into.
Are you streaming on Twitch?
Probably not.
Augusta's asking.
No, I mean, I was just scrolling through Netflix last night, and I was like feeling like I watched a preview of The Witcher season 2, and I haven't watched it yet, so I was kind of feeling that maybe I should just watch.
I haven't even finished season 1. I should.
Yeah. So I was like, I was feeling it, so I got my food here, so I might watch that. And tomorrow I believe I got a dentist appointment at 11:30. So I probably even if news was the break tomorrow, I probably won't be able to cover shit. So I'm gonna try my best to get up at 8 o'clock and make sure I'm out to bed and start my workout before I go to the dentist because I have a pretty good workout tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm gonna, just do some J shit tomorrow. But if you, it depends on what goes down. Like, I might just play a game, but I might not stream it tonight, and I might be Destruction All Stars Hotels. But I keep you updated on Twitter. So y'all,
hit me up.
Okay, yeah, I hit y'all up. So if I go live on Twitch, I will make sure there'll be reminders and notifications on my Instagram page and my Twitter pages. So if you guys are following me on Twitter and both of my Instagram pages, both Twitters and both Instagram pages, you will be notified if I'm planning on doing shit outside of the live stream. Trust me, I'll post those notifications. So you can get in contact with me via all my links, allmylinks.com/jtechtv. And then if you guys want to be a part of the PlayStation Legion Discord to add any information that we don't know, or you want to be a part of the panel, I give that ability to 5 people for the next 12 hours. So I'm going to create a link. It's going to be 12 hours for about 5 people. So if anybody wants to get up in here, y'all can just use this link I'm about to post. And yeah, you can join in there. I want to thank everybody that supported the stream today. We're sitting at 54 likes. That's what I like to see, above 50. I'm trying to have all our live streams, all our videos above 50. Go into an average of fucking 60 and move to an average of 70 and try to grow as a team, as a group, Yep.
That's what we need to do.
I'm a little worried about Stray. I know we talked about God of War and Ghost, and Gran Turismo and other shit, but I do hope Stray finds a nice place to come out. I believe it's gonna be a nice hit. Everybody loves cats, and that's a exclusive cat game like no other. So
I love dogs.
I think PlayStation can get a nice little W right there.
I love dogs. We need a dog game.
We had a dog game.
It'd be Homeward Bound VR.
I mean, we could stay on here for a lot longer, but I will say, man, the shit that they're going to be able to achieve with VR, the type of games they're going to be able to introduce to the PlayStation community, that shit about to be crazy. Thank you, Stardust, man. Thank you so much. Just going to sit here real quick so y'all can get this link. If you want to join in on the Discord, it's 5 uses only. Any of the other contact information is in the description or on my YouTube page. I am getting a new banner created by Fiverr because I need one, like for real. I need a new YouTube banner. So I'm getting that created. It should be up by tomorrow, so y'all might see a new banner. That banner will be, I think they say I'll be able to use it for YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. So I'll be having a new banner that I'll be using. Like I said, I desperately need one. It should look fire. I gave them all the information I possibly could about the color and what the characters and shit I want on it. So I should be looking fire. I like the one I got that I made. Really simple, straight to the point. But I was like, I need another one. Okay, that's it. This week I do expect some news. I mean, you're about to go full force into Nothing But Horizon related to hype, reviews, and the eventual release of the game. And I think it's going to be awesome. I think we were all a little afraid of the game getting leaked as far as the story and shit. But to the best of my knowledge right now, at a time where they would have leaked out The Last of Us, which was really, really early, I haven't saw any leaks for Horizon Forbidden West. So that could change. It could not change. But I will say that it looks good. It looks good. It looks like the Bengals beat the Kansas Chiefs, the Kansas City Chiefs, so they're heading to the Super Bowl. So good, good job to the Bengals.
Come on, Mahomes.
By the way, Jay,
Uh-huh.
they brought back Ronda Rousey last
Oh, I know, I saw, but don't tell me anything else. I have to go watch it myself. But I did see that. I've been trying to stay away from all the Royal Rumble leaks and shit, but they did catch me with the Ronda Rousey shit. Probably paid her a lot of fucking money. Bro, they're so fucking desperate, bro. Oh shit, they desperate as fuck.
Oh man.
I mean, I'm not mad or happy. It's just it's funny because they're so desperate, you know? Like, I understand. I love legendary wrestlers, and I want all of them to come back and see them in the ring, like The Rock and Stone Cold. But the way they're doing it, you know, is desperate because they let go great talent. You could have built up that great talent, but you let them go. You know, like, it sucks, bro.
Hey man, I'm glad she's back, but damn.
When was Royal Rumble? Was Royal Rumble last night or tonight? When was it?
Last night.
It was last night.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for this shit. I'm not seeing anything with SmackDown on the site. I'm kind of upset about that because that was yesterday, blah, blah, 2 days ago. I see Royal Rumble kickoff. What's the Royal Rumble kickoff?
That's basically the show. That's the show before the Rumble starts. They'll have like an hour show before the Rumble starts.
Oh, that's so fucking stupid.
This is where they have like minor matches. The superstars that were in the Rumble, they have like minor matches, and they talk about what's going to happen in the Rumble and their predictions and all that crap. That's what they do with the kickoff.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait a couple more hours or something, or go to some other site because I don't see that shit right there.
Where do you go to watch a Rumble anyways?
I go to GamePass.com.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, GamePass.com. I already know this one out there. I forgot about that.
I want to watch AEW, but I don't know where to freaking watch that shit.
Oh shit!
Like I know they got their their YouTube channel and all that stuff, but not. I don't even know when they do episodes, like real episodes.
Ghosta said watch wrestling up.live. Use the website. So he said that's how you can watch that shit. But Royal Rumble is over, so I won't be able to watch it. But thank you, Ghosta. I'm gonna save that link. Thank you so much. Cause I wanted to watch it live with yesterday, but then just falling asleep and shit.
I got Peacock, so I can watch it regardless. But I just want to watch AEW and I don't know where to freaking watch it at.
I think you can watch it on the site that he just gave us.
Oh, is that what is? Okay.
So hold on, I'm gonna help you out, right? So I'll make it a little easier for you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the movie section and I'm gonna drop the link over there in the movie section. But it opens up for UFC and WWE and AEW. All the combat sports are here.
Oh, that is dope. Okay.
Yeah, all of the stuff is here. For some reason, as opposed to the fucking shit right now, they want to fucking open it up. Okay.
Oh, you deleted it. Yeah.
That's not the one. Yeah, I wanted to have the link that would, when you click it, make it easier for you. You can click it and take you right there. I don't want you to have to deal with any more difficulties. There you go. So I'll be checking that out, and then I might end the night just I don't want to binge watch Witcher because then I'll be going to sleep at like 6 in the morning. I need to get up by 8 and do this workout. So that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna eat this dinner and run through Royal Rumble because I'll be fast forwarding through that shit because some of that shit cringy, man. And then I'm gonna just move on over to Witcher season 2. Okay, I'm out. You guys had enough time to click the links. Again, if you guys need any contact information or anything, just hit me up. All my links, JTech TV. I'm on Twitter. I'm following a lot of people like True Witty and stuff. And all of their YouTube channels are in the channel section. So if you wanted to check out Boca Loca's live streaming, True Witty's individual videos, or Games for Eternity's individual videos, they're all a part of the channel section on my YouTube channel. Okay.